Hello guys, I'm Planet Joe. Welcome back to a new live Survival Legacy episode. Yesterday, I streamed a live Survival Legacy episode yesterday and the day before, where we built this thing to celebrate 5,000 subscribers. So, a viewer watching my stream suggested that rather than have water just appear here, we could make, because the sea was here, we could make the sea look like it was part of it, like the sea goes down into this place. And so we made it as bridges. There's 4 bridges leading over to this grand pillar, where it says 5,000 subscribers. Where it says 5,000 subscribers. Down here we have trees and gardens. We have a garden. We have a garden on each side. But that was yesterday's stream. And we finished that build now. But I thought about, why don't we build something else? Because I'm in the mood to build something random, so we will decide what to build. But we burrowed a lot to build this thing. We burrowed a lot to build this, and we got a lot of stone left over. So I thought, why don't we go onto a distant map, go into a distant land, Jake the dog and Finn the human. Sorry, journey in distant lands. There we go. So, because I thought about that, hold on, I forgot the shulker boxes. I don't think we need any TNT, but I don't think we need any of that TNT, but some of this could be. How much stuff have we taken out from there? We've taken quite a bit, so if we quickly say get rid of the flint, let's put some of this in here a minute. We'll burrow all the TNT out, because all the TNT can go in here for now. All this TNT can go in this chest right here. There we go. All the TNT that we got can go in this chest. Well, we just filled that chest up, so we're going to put stuff in this one. Take that flint. We can take that flint out. Take the sand out as well. So, take the flint out, take that out, take that out. Now, we can fill this with stone. We can fill that with stone. Like that's not stone. That's andesite. There we go. Andesite can go in here. But because we've done that, we can fill. We can fill this with stone. That's andesite. I've grabbed more andesite, which I didn't want to grab andesite. So, any more stone in here? Did I grab all the stone? And some andesite, which I don't need that. We'll have a look, because I think we've got this chest as well. We've got this shulker box, which has a lot of stuff in. It has some. Well, it doesn't have much in, actually. There we go. So, I think we've got everything we need. We just need that shulker box that we filled with stone. Anything in this chest that we could take? Iron? No, 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 no. Basically, all the stone. Actually, there's some stone here that we can take. Anything else? No, I don't think so. 1 stone brick that we just found, and some more stone. That should be. That's all the stone we have left over from yesterday's build. I can't see if anyone's commented in the live chat, which no one has at the moment. We are going to hop over here then. Anything useful? over here? Not in the slightest at the moment. Actually, where do we want to go? I would if there were people viewing the stream right now, which it doesn't. It says that there's no concurrent viewers. If there was people in the views, I'd ask left, right. I'd ask left, right, or down or up. I think we'll go down. We'll go down the map because there's hardly anything on the bottom map. So I think the bottom map would be a nice to. I think the bottom area would be nice for this. We built a tunnel all the way there, but we might as well just walk it. We might as well walk down the map. Let's just check these chests and just see if there's anything here. Coal is not something the things we need right now. Chiseled stone bricks. I don't think we need that, but we could have had a look just to. We were just going to have a look just to see if there's anything of use that we could use. No, we got an axe, so we can get wood down there. All right, we're off on the journey now. Then we're off on the journey down the map. Any stone in here? No, it's all andesite, diorite, and things, and granite. So that's what we don't need that. We're gonna hop down here then, down this map. So, luckily, we'll take the minigame area routes because the minigame area route is the strongest route. That's small stone. That's andesite. We'll get rid of these 2 slabs, and then we'll add an extra bit of stone in. So a lot of this probably will be turned into stone bricks. Yeah. So we're in the minigame area right now, as you can see. Right by King of the Hill. So we've got a old castle here, and it's terrible. So we're going to build a better castle just somewhere down the map. We only took this route because it's the. We only took this route just because it's the flattest route and it's the simplest. There should be a house over here somewhere. There should be it turns into a spruce biome somewhere over here, and there should be a house that we built. Basically, it was for a Survival Legacy episode that we did where Bob the Villager runs away. And we built Bob the Villager's house. We built Bob the Villager's, I did a whole storyline. We did a whole storyline about how Bob the Villager had run away. Here it is. We had a whole storyline on this one about how Bob the Villager had run away after being accused of robbing all the fish. So, we found it. I totally forgot that it existed. I just realised that it's around here somewhere. I know where we are. We're near the floating island that we were working on. Oh. I didn't know we had a carrot farm here. It says on it just goes to show though on these worlds. Sometimes you have no idea what's there. You have absolutely no idea what you build. So I don't remember building this carrot farm at all. I remember building that floating place because I built that literally a couple of weeks ago. I built that a couple of weeks ago. But that carrot farm. Oh, I know where we are now. We're on a different map. When you used to expand your worlds on Legacy Console Edition, it always used to the world borders used to be a little bit iffy. So yeah, this is the world border. This is the world border when I expanded my world when I put it on Wii U Edition. Kind of cool, really. We should keep it. So if you see here, we've got a river here. and it's like that. Yeah. That is the dirt platform. Basically, we've just come from a different angle. Basically, the dirt platform I was building in the sky, the island. I planted all trees and mobs up there, so we've actually got animals up there now. We've got animals, and we've actually got a huge like ecosystem up there. I can't get up there, to be honest. I can only get up there with an elytra. What we're doing at the moment, though, is we're trying to find a spot to build a castle. We built a huge monument to celebrate 5,000 subscribers yesterday in yesterday's stream, and I've got a lot of stone left from when we dug the ground out. So we're going to find an area across here somewhere where we can build a nice castle somewhere. We're trying to find it. We're trying to find an area at the moment to build it. Ooh. So that's what the grand scheme is. We're trying to find an area to build a castle with all the stone that we've got left over from yesterday's build. I mean, we've got all of this, and we've got a whole shulker box full of stone, so we should definitely have enough. We're just looking around. We're just looking for a suitable spot at the moment. We're looking for a suitable spot to build this castle. Um, yeah. So where should we go? I think we need somewhere fairly. We need some. We can't really do it here because we need somewhere fairly flat. So we're trying to find somewhere fairly flat. The problem is now, because this world's so old and I've explored most of it, the areas ready that I can build are becoming smaller and smaller. So right now we need a plains biome. We need somewhere quite you can build castles on mountains, but I'd rather have it a flat biome. This could do. I think this will do. Oh, that's here. I didn't realise that. An old build I have is over here. The pit. The we dug out a pit. Basically, what we were going to do is we were going to build a village. We were going to build a huge Minecraft village in the. We were going to build a huge Minecraft village in here. So we started digging it out, and we got so far down into building it. But this build has been here for years. Um, we got around to build. We just started getting around to build it, and then we sort of stopped digging it out. But it is like I think it's like we can have a look now. One, two. I can't remember what it says. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8 blocks here. It's 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it goes to 8. So I think it's probably like 40 block. It's probably like a 40 blocks diameter. Or more. It's probably like 50, 60, 50, 60 block. What's 8 times 8? 64. So it's like 64 blocks wide. I don't really know in the future what we're going to do with it in the future, but I got some ideas. Something we could do with it. Let's move on. Let's move on from here and let's find a suitable spot to build this castle. Right. Oh, I thought I seem to have fallen down a tunnel. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right. Let's hop. Let's hop it up, it up, it up, a hopper, hopper, hopper. Right. Okay, let's go. I think we just need a smooth place to build. Oh, I think over here would be quite nice actually. You've got a lot of contrast. I think we definitely need a flat spot though. We definitely need somewhere very, very flat. Sure, it would be nice though. Is this what I think it is? We found a desert temple now, so that mark. Um, yeah. We don't have a village on this world at all. What we are trying to do at the moment is we are finding now I think this is like a perfect spot. I just want to see what that light is over there. Is it a redstone thing or something? Redstone, I mean lava. Blimey, so yeah, it is. I do just want to keep going down the map at the moment just to see. Um, I the thing is though, I don't even know if we're going down. I don't even know if we're going down the map. For all I know, we could be going left or right at the moment. For all you know, that could be north, and this could be. But I think this is down the map. Um, there we go. So this is it. This is the end of the map. This is the end of this. This is the end of this map. So this is it, the top of the world. You can't go further beyond this point. We can't go. We can't step on that block. We can't step on that block at all. Is that a mushroom biome? No, I don't think it is. We've only got one on the world, mushroom biome. Um, be nice if we could find. Be nice if we could find. What do? What we need to find is a place where we can build this castle. Um, I don't know, but I don't know where. I want to have it on the edge though. I want to have it on the near the edge of the map. So when in the future, if we do put it to Bedrock Edition in the future, the first thing you'll see is this solid castle. Hmm. You just got Nintendo Switch Edition a couple of days ago. How did you do that? How did you get Nintendo Switch Edition? That's interesting because I didn't know people could still get it. I just think we need to quickly let's just get rid of some of this coarse dirt. I think what we need now is a castle. We're building a castle here, so right. So this castle we are building doesn't have to be too big. I think this should be big enough just for what we need at the moment. We can extend more walls on eventually. I do want though. Let's just use all this stone up a minute because I want to pick up that coarse dirt because we don't have a lot of that. We only have like I had to mod my Switch because you can't buy it. Yeah. There we go. Just need to open up. Need to get some more stone bricks here. That's normal dirt. I don't need normal dirt. I only wanted to grab some of that coarse dirt because I haven't only got one piece of it up further up the map. I'm not very good at building castles, so everybody suggests some designs. I had a one switch. I had a 1.0 switch and was like, why not? I've got my favourite mashup pack. Some mashup packs never came to Switch. Like I'm gutted because the Doctor Who one never came over, and I'm a huge Doctor Who fan. If you've never heard the Doctor Who, it's a British sci-fi show, and it to this day it annoys me that it was never brought that it never came out on Switch. Do we have another? This might not be the. This isn't going to be the best castle in the world, everyone, because I'm not very good at building castles. It's one of those. I want to create really detailed design ones, and I just can't do it. There we go. So what we're trying to do is I wanted to watch Doctor Who because of the skin pack. Yeah, I love it. I didn't like the Jodie. I love Doctor Who. I didn't like the Jodie Whittaker era though. When she was the Doctor, I didn't like it. But it not that I hated her as a Doctor. I just could not stand the writing. I thought the writing was atrocious. Um, every time that she worked something out in an episode, she'd stand there, work it out, and then just tell you what she's just worked out. Like, you shouldn't do that. I just couldn't stand with that. I always think it should be visual storytelling, which it should be their work. You work it out as they work it out. Something like that. It should be you work it out as they work it out. So, for example, when Davros says to the Doctor, "How many people have died in your name?" He's in his eyes. It suddenly flashes to all the people that have died for him over the last 4 seasons. Um, well, I watched it all. I watched all of the. I watched them all of Jodie Whittaker's episodes, bar the last two of her first season. A few episodes were all right. I didn't mind Kablam. I didn't mind Kablam. A few of the episodes I didn't like. A few of the episodes in her seasons I didn't mind, but a few of them the writing was just terrible. And there was one episode I think I laughed at because it was just um. There's a few episodes that are all right, but it's got to be honest though. I preferred David Tennant, and I preferred David Tennant, Matt Smith, and Peter Capaldi. I think they were just. I think they had more of a. It sounds wrong, but I think they had more of a stage presence as the Doctor. I think there was more controversial take for everyone. I actually think Peter Capaldi is a better Doctor than Matt Smith. It is a controversial take. I'm well aware this is going to be controversial, but yeah, I actually think Peter Capaldi is a better Doctor than Matt Smith. Right, let's just build these castle walls back up a little bit. Oh, hold on. What have I done wrong? We need to go. We need to break this wall. We need to break this wall, and we need to go one block further right. But that's the reason is I think I generally really enjoyed a lot of Peter Capaldi's Doctor, and I think he really embodied it. And I think some of the best episodes were under his tenure. I think some of the best episodes. I think there was some really good episodes under his tenure. The one everyone will always say is Heaven Sent, which it is true. Heaven Sent is a fantastic episode. Shouldn't have done that. I almost fell then because I couldn't get back on the block. So yeah, what we need to do now is build this. We need to rebuild this castle wall up. There we go. You need to rebuild the castle wall up like this. Do 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 do. As someone who's never seen Doctor Who yet, yeah, I'd say. Well, it's. I think it's one of those. I think he played it with a sort of arrogance. I quite like it. Basically, him and David Tennant did the full 180. David Tennant's Doctor started out as this really compassionate and lovable Doctor, and then he basically towards the end of the David Tennant era, it sort of did the 180. So David Tennant's Doctor had become a bit full of himself. David Tennant's Doctor had become a bit full of himself, and he'd almost broke the rules. He almost broke the rules of time, and he almost broke the rules of time. Whereas Capaldi's Doctor had started out as slightly more of an arrogant Doctor. Like he says in one of his episodes, he says, "What was it?" Clara, his companion, goes, "I'm his carer." He goes, "Yeah, she cares, so I don't have to." Um, and I think I did actually like though that he actually did. I did actually like one thing I did actually like from that era is that Clara did generally, Capaldi and Clara did actually clash with each other on different moral standpoints. Whereas there was an episode where I think he rips someone apart. He threatens a revolution, and she says to it. She sort of brings him back to his senses and says, I know that me and you both know that your revolution, your glorious revolution here will end with the first crying child." And it also because this is a Stephen Moffat episode. It sort of goes back to one of his episodes earlier on. If you were that old and you that kind, you couldn't stand and watch children cry. But as I said, with like the Tennant era, by the end of it, his Doctor's more full of himself, where Capaldi's Doctor is more. Where Capaldi's Doctor had become more. I wouldn't say complacent. He'd become more kind. And it also shows, actually, this is how clever it really is. I've just fallen off the back of that castle wall, and I didn't bring any wood, so we're going to have to use this stone to hop up. What was really clever, throughout his 3 seasons, as he was going from arrogant to a lot kinder, his hair was growing as well. So every season, his hair was longer to the point that in his last season, his character's got quite long hair, and his hair was symbolising his change in personality. He'd gone from grumpy to kind. It's really clever writing. Very good speech. He's a very good orator, which obviously if you're speaking. How much of that stone slabs have we got? I think we should do this. I think we should go across and do more of these on these castle walls to make this will just be. This is going to be the top of the castle walls. Oh bollocks! That one's in the wrong place. We picked him up. That's good. We got to be careful now because this is going to be the slightly challenging. Right, so there we go. And if you're across the world now, Doctor Who's now on Disney Plus. All the new seasons are on Disney. All the new episodes under shooting at were are all on Disney Plus because BBC's done a deal with Disney that Disney can be the global distributor. I think Disney pay X, and I think they pay like something like £10 million a year for these distribution rights. And of course, that means that Doctor Who's budget's gone up because of Disney obviously providing money to it. There we go. We got to be careful here. I know I'm doing. I know I'm doing a really weird design to build this castle. I felt like doing some. I felt like doing some a bit. I felt like doing like an interesting design. But let's pop down for 2 seconds. We're not going to die if we drop down here. So let's see what it looks like from over here. Now that looks. It looks intimidating, really. But that's why we've come here to do it. Oh, those ones are in the wrong place. What the hell? Give me 2 seconds, everybody. I just realised that the blocks are in the wrong place. What the hell's happened here then? Has it done that anywhere else? Yeah, it's done it over there as well. Luckily, we can we can fine tune it here just to see what sort of the issue is. Yeah, it has. Bizarrely, it's. We can go around and pick those up in a minute. Oh, it's done it every time over here. Let's just hop this way then. If you've just joined, we're building a castle at the moment, and basically the design that I've done has mucked up. It should look like this. It's designed to look quite an intimidating castle design. In fact, we have to go this way, back to the stone pillars. It's meant to look intimidating, and apparently it's done it wrong, so we need to go and sort this out now. Is there a cave? Please don't tell me there's a cave into this place. No, so now we're gonna hop up, but we're gonna hop back up then. Has it done it all the way around? Why is it doing this then? What the hell? Yeah, it did. It's done it all the way around here. So, oh god. We're gonna... Right, well, we'll go over here. And we'll have a look here then. Because we've got a bit of stone, we'll go around this way and do it. We've got to be ultra careful because this is going to be a challenging. Right. Oh, yeah, inadvertently I picked stone bricks. I must have run out of, yeah, we are out of slabs. More in here. Let's obviously use this 6th thirst, though. Yeah, so what I believe has happened is that we've run out of slabs, and I believe I've inadvertently picked up bricks, and I haven't noticed that they've. I haven't no. I believe I just haven't noticed, which is stupid on my part. There we go. I just want to have a quick look to see if I did the one on the edge there, which I did. That's good. That's good. So good. That's yeah, this does look like an intimidating castle. It looks quite intimidating. We just need to give it some fine tuning. So some windows. What if we to do that? Hmm. Further up, we do that. I think. No, we need to get in here. We need to get in here now. First things first, do the roof. You got to make sure you can actually use the castle. So the reason we put it here is because the map practically ends there. So on the bed, if we when we move to Bedrock Edition, which we will move eventually, of course, um, we will move to Bedrock eventually. So what this will look like, is a lot of stone, stone, stone. Oh God, it's gone cold. Ooh. I'm just going to look at some notifications for 2 moments, just to. I had a really weird dream last night. I had a really weird dream that I sold some books. I don't know if I have though. I think I have anyway. That would be great if I did. Um, no, I didn't. I have sold 6 this month though. Um, I did a stream a couple of weeks ago, and I did a stream a couple of weeks ago, about a week ago, and I just said randomly, I feel like I've sold a book, and I went onto Amazon and onto Amazon's KDP, and it said you've sold a book. I was like, oh, no, that did actually that creeped me out. I was like, oh, I feel like I sold a book. Oh wait, I have. So this has 360 panoramic views of the map. It looks so good. Where's the first? Where's the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the middle, well, the middle's here. On 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there is a middle then. That generally is the middle. Good. I had something in my inventory we made just now, and I want to put it here. There we go. So I need to get some wood, but I want oak. I want oak wood, I think. So, oh, that's not good. That's also part of the walls. Luckily, we have these slabs, so I have a specific reason that I want to use these slabs. That's not what I want to use it for. I need we need more stone bricks now. No, I don't want that. I suppose actually we've made a mistake here. We could actually start it here. There we go. So what we're going to have to do now is we're going to go. We're almost here, so we're almost at the walls. So we're making the castle walls stronger. So mostly what we want to build at the moment. We're just going to have to do some more wall here. Luckily, I did bring some torches with me. That's one thing other than stone I did bring. Obviously, I didn't bring the coarse dirt 'cause we grabbed that earlier on. Used it to flatten a bit. We flattened a bit of land down earlier on. So that's like there we go. So let's just go to this wall. Oh, I'm out. Right, so here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Walls, walls, walls. Do the stone bit. I don't think we need. There we go. We don't need that. I don't know what this could be. This could be another part of this castle. Hello to the viewers just joined the live stream. Welcome to the live stream. We're building a castle at the moment. I'm just going to put a door through here at the moment. We haven't decided where we want the door yet. But this is what we got so far. Basically, I streamed yesterday and we're just using all the stone we had left from our big build yesterday to build something. So, most of the stone that we had left from yesterday is going towards building this castle on another map. We are actually right next to the south. We're actually right next to the south world border. So basically, if I swim out over here, we can't go further than this point over here. There's literally no way we can go there. So that's the first thing you'll see. If in the future, if we do port to bedrock, that's the first thing you'll see. This terrifying castle wall, just sort of castle, small castle thing in Majiggy. Right. So we've just done the stairs up, so we can. Oh, we could. I didn't realise that, but that's fine. That's fine for now. We could probably have gone up a block, an extra block, but that's the way down. The view up here is amazing. We should cut that tree down, really. We should cut that tree down, then you'll have a beautiful view. We can replace the tree somewhere else, but we should probably cut it down. Tell you what, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go cut that tree down and see if it improves the sunset. Because we're probably going to be here for another few Minecraft days. I can't get up here. Right. Do. Chopping trees. Good, because we needed some sticks and things like that. So that's a good thing to have at the moment. A crafting table. We don't have a craft. We didn't bring a crafting table. That's one thing it didn't cross my mind. We didn't bring a crafting table. We didn't bring a bed either. So we'll just be work. I've gone really cold. Where's the stone bricks that we got? So now we need some walls. Now we need to do some of the grass. That does mean, though, we are going to get more coarse dirt. We are going to get more coarse dirt, which we seem to have found. I only had one bit of coarse dirt on my world in a chest. And he had one sort of bit of coarse dirt, so we've now got an extra 28, which is great. Oh, I didn't realise that. How can fire lose stone? If the wall is breached, Helm's Deep will fall. I don't think that's going to be. We don't have to. I don't think anyway that we will have to replace this sand here because that's that's the stairs. There's no room under the stairs. So we're just going to replace all this with stone in here. So we've got. It actually looks a bit like a castle now. Hello, Axelor. Axelor, sorry. Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, we just based on that build yesterday. That build that I built on yesterday's stream, this is all the stone left over from it. So I come down the bottom of the map and we've built a castle. We're building a small little castle. I'm not very good at castles, though, to be honest. I'm not very good at castles. Okay, we are at the bottom of the map. Look at that. I've never been good at castle designs, so we've sort of just tried to make our own design, and it sort of looks like this at the moment. I don't think it looks too bad, but I think it could be better. It's looks okay. I'm not the best at castle designs. I want to build a big castle on my world to replace this one I used to have, which I knocked down. So I wanted to rebuild it. is that just stuff under the stairs? Looking nice. My survival horror castle looks so bad, lol. My cat, yeah. I'm trying to build. I've tried to build castles in the past, but I can never get them right. How much wood have we got left? Oh, we got 9 logs from that. Right, let's use that crafting table. We can use this acacia wood. I don't really think acacia wood would match with this, but we're going to use it to create chests. We got enough to make 4 chests. When there. Because you can, if there is on console edition, you can you can put open chests under slabs. We need to find out. That's where I have the door. That's where we'll have to have the door here, because I know that's because of that block up there. Oh, I know that's straight. So we're going to need a bit more stone here. So we need a way into this castle. Yeah. There we go. I'm trying to keep an eye out for this, because that is a... Blimey. The hell? I didn't realise that there was a gap here. There won't be now anyway, because I'll block it off. But there's a rare sort of block here, and I don't want to... There we go. Just want to use that so we don't fall in. But where's the those stone bricks set? So I've got an idea. What console? This is Nintendo Switch. There we go. Let's go. Open this up. There we go. That should work now. That should work perfectly. I just need to get out this. I have Legacy Edition on the Wii U. Legacy Edition on the Wii U is still holds up. I streamed it the other day. I streamed it on the Wii U a couple of days ago. It still holds up in 2000 and it still holds up in 2024. What do we need? You mentioned the world being 9 years old. Where did you start it? I started it on the Wii U edition. I've never owned an Xbox. I've never owned Xbox because I just can't afford it. Those Sony Xbox now, Sony and Xbox now, just they overprice. I think they overprice their stuff. Right. In lockdown, they brought out Xbox One X in lockdown and Sony PS4. But then they made it like £500. Like in lockdown, people were struggling to pay their bills because of COVID and not being able to go to work. So how are they going to How are people going to fork out, or how are people going to fork out? Oh, £500 on the new Xbox, the new Sony. I just don't get it. But that's where I think Nintendo got it right. But they went for, what was the Switch? £200. I think the Switch was £200. In fact, how high is that? Is that... No. I think we need to go one higher. This is where we do it. I think we put the blocks here. Yeah, the world is 9 years old. I started it on the Wii U edition in 2016. I got the Wii U edition in 2015. So this world, except this is a live episode of my Survival Legacy series, and the Survival Legacy series didn't start till January of 2017. So the world is about 6 months. The world's about 5 months older than the series. Because I created it, and I basically, when I created this YouTube channel, I didn't have this series. When I created this YouTube channel, I didn't, I didn't have this Minecraft world when I created the YouTube channel. You've seen the Switch 2 announcement. Yeah, what do you guys think of the Nintendo Switch 2? Just fallen through a hole in the floor. What do you guys all think about the Switch 2? Does it look... No, I just made a mistake there. That should be the wall. Hopefully it will be good. Yeah, I'm excited by it. What do you guys think about the bigger Joy-Cons though? About the fact that the Joy-Cons are bigger. I think it looks nice. Yeah, and also as well, from what I've seen of it so far, um, I- I'm glad the Joy-Cons are bigger, to be honest. I can't even read what you said then. Can't say really. I've always been an Xbox guy myself, but just the play anywhere ideas really drive me. Yeah, but that's the thing though. That's what it should be. Um, there was a. I had a friend tell me this. He went, "Oh, what was it?" He goes, "Yeah, why would you buy a Switch when you could buy an Xbox?" I said, "But why would you buy an Xbox? Because you've got to keep it plugged in. You can't play it anywhere." I said, "With the Switch, you can play. You can play in a tent. You can play on the beach. You can play it you can play it on a sun lounger while everybody else is in the swimming pool." Um, what should we do with this? I don't think there's enough room to. There isn't enough room to make a third floor. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do that. Um, yeah, but also for the what I meant by the Switch is basically in the new one the Joy Cons are bigger. I think that's a good idea. I've mentioned this on streams before, but basically the problem with I have with the Switch, the problem I have with the Switch is that the Joy Cons are great. Don't get me wrong, but they barely fit. My hands are bigger than the Joy Cons, and also I've got it. I'm doing it now. I got the Joy-Con in my hand because I'm playing on the Switch. And my fingers droop over the Joy-Cons over the joysticks. My fingers droop over the joysticks on the Joy-Cons because my fingers are too fat for the Joy-Cons. But that's why I'm kind of glad that the new Switch's Joy-Cons are bigger, because it's uncomfortable when your fingers are drooping over the sides because your fingers are too big for the Joy-Cons. But also as well, I'm not that. I'm not. I'm quite. I'm fairly short. I'm fairly short. So if I'm finding the Joy Cons too small for the joysticks on them too small for my fingers, what about everybody that's taller than me? What are they? I mean, what are they feeling? Because like I said the Joy Cons. Or they are very. The Joy-Cons are a very good idea, but the joysticks are so small. I need to think about what other bits should we add on now. So we've done the inside. I suppose we got a lot of slabs left. We've got a lot of stairs left over, so we could put some windows in actually. Um, Actually, no. Let's do this the other way. Rather than do that, let's do it this way. No, not do it this way. We can do it this way. So it's sort of like with genuine castles. With this room we can't do it because we haven't got enough space. But I think we do it down here as well. So let's find a spot to do it. There we go, like that. And we find a spot to do it here. So you can sort of the idea. Wow, we're not going to have to worry about this side because this side is our world, but you don't know what mobs are going to come from this side. Gotta admit, this castle does look a bit weird now, doesn't it? The windows are a bit all over the place. Oh, I now know. I'm trying to work out what I've done. Looks like a gas crying though, doesn't it? Hello, George W7. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing a castle with the stone left over from yesterday's build, and it looks not very good. Thanks. That I don't. I like the top. I think it's got worse in the recent moments when we've been trying to do the windows, because I didn't realise the castle's in an odd shape. So yeah, we specifically we specifically built it here, but we specifically built it here because of the 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 world borders here. You can I hope you can see it. It's just there. It's the north border. We're on the right north map. We walked all the way up here. We decided to build a castle looking over the edge. So it's as if this is the first thing you see. If we move to Bedrock Edition, this will be the first thing you see when you join. When you join the world, the first thing you'll see is in this imposing castle. We can swim over there now actually, and we can see what it looks like. I don't have my good boots on, so it's going to take a while to swim over there. But we might as well swim over here. We're almost there. That's cool. You can't see the castle from here. Here it is. We physically can't move any further beyond this point, so the first thing you'll see is this castle here. Oh, it doesn't look as good now with because of the windows, but I did say on this stream earlier on, or to burp, sorry. I did say on this stream earlier on, I'm not very good about building castles. It's the one thing I can't build because I can never get the shape right. I do like the turrets though. They look cool. Right, I think that's it across here now. I think we could probably find something else to build. Um, It'll probably take a while. It'll take us a while to looks so tiny, doesn't it? We just built it on this random island. We built it on this random island that we found. We picked up a bit of core. We picked up a bit of course. There's an animal conga over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 30. There's about 30 animals here. There's a I don't have a donkey on my world. I don't have a donkey. Hold on. There's chicken. Let's get another egg for you. I know we ate the cow. There's a lot of animals here, isn't there? I've never seen this many animals in one place. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cows. There's 10 cows, probably about... It's a lot of them for one spot. It is. They're absolutely scared of that castle there. It's protecting them from the monster. It does look like an angry gas face, doesn't it? It does look like a face. If you look at the windows over there, if we go to here, you'd probably see it better here actually. If you look at the eyes, the windows, and the doorway, it does look like an angry gas mouth, doesn't it? It does look like a gas face. That's pretty funny. I'm actually presently surprised about how good that looks. Right. Okay, we just jumped over a ravine. That's pretty good, isn't it? We jumped straight over a ravine. What we're gonna do... Close call. It is a close call. Everyone loves a good close call, though. Right, so we're gonna hop over here, hop over there. I'm gonna quickly... We're gonna head back to the main Survival Legacy area, and we're gonna find something else to build. We've still got a lot of this stone left, so we can build whatever... We can build whatever today. We don't actually have to build out of stone, it's just we've got a lot of stone left here. This is a nice flat area, to be honest. We probably won't build here, but it is nice and smooth and flat. This could take This is going to take a good 5 minutes to get back up to the top of the map, because we are at the bottom of the next map. We're at the bottom of the south map. We can go southeast onto the southeast map, and we can go southwest on the west map. But if we keep going north, we'll enter this jungle. If we keep going north by entering this jungle, we can arrive there pretty good. We don't have a jungle temple on this world at all. I suppose some of these jungles we've never really searched. I just know we've got to go north. We don't have a jungle temple. I've got a lot of moss stone at the moment, so we could actually try and build a jungle temple sometime. Even if we were to somehow find one. Blimey, it drops down here a bit, doesn't it? Right, let's just take a... Oh, the tiger biome. I forgot we had a tiger biome on this world, actually. When was sprint added in Minecraft? I can't remember. In fact, I never understood what these are. I never understood what these are meant to represent. More coarse dirt. We could actually get some coarse dirt from this. When did they add sprint? I don't know if I played Minecraft when they added sprinting. When they added sprint. Well, I can't remember what year it was when they added it. Um, it was what it says beta 1.18. When was beta 1.18? No, 1.8. 2011. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, it was added in 2011. I didn't play Minecraft in 2011. I didn't start playing Minecraft till I didn't start playing Minecraft till 2014. So I wouldn't know about obviously Sprint because in my head Sprint's always been there. Um, was it really 2011? I guess, yeah. I can't believe that was 2011. You've been playing Minecraft a long time. Fair play. Um, let's hop up here. I'm actually lost. I don't know where we are. Doesn't that island look like a dog's face? Like he's opening his mouth. That ground. I have a memory, if not existing, but now I'm not sure. Oh, okay. It does look like a dog. When I saw it just now, I was like, oh, it looks like a dog. Um, I actually have no recollection of this place. I have no recollection of where we are. I Some of these areas I just glanced over with a map, so you don't because of how Minecraft maps work. Some little areas you don't actually have to visit to be on the map because it's say you're like 4 chunks away over there. If you're 4 chunks away over there, this is still spawned in even though you haven't been here. So some of these areas I probably haven't seen. But luckily we can get up this mountain so we can start examining where we are. For all you know, we might not even be going north right now. We could be going south. Well, we can't. No, actually, we can't. We can't go. No, no, no. We can't. We can go. We can go north. No, no. We can go south. We can't go north. We can go north. We can't. No, we can go south. We can't go north because north was where we were. So I don't know. I don't have a clue where we are at the moment. So that's quite fun, isn't it? I don't have an absolute foggiest where we are right now. So oh, I know where we are now. I do know where we are now. We've somehow diverted and gone onto a different map. We've somehow gone onto the south. We somehow went onto the southwest map. We somehow went onto the southwest map and then obviously went up to the west map because this is the west map castle that we were working on. This is the west map castle we were working on for a while ago because we were building the walls for it. Luckily though, because of this, I now know where we are. We are we're over here. We're going to go to a house over here because there's a house over here that has an easy route back to the world. I don't class the whole world as Survival Lexi. I class this area as Survival Lexi. So what we're going to do is swim to here because this place has the shortest route to that island. And that island has a short route to Survival Lexi because it's connected by bridge. 20, 20 people have watched this stream. Blimey. We've only been streaming an hour. There we go. So, and we built that castle in within an hour. That's pretty good. What should we build? What should we build for the rest of it? Should we swim to? I think yeah. We should swim over. I just found out sprinting did exist. Oh, okay. What year did you start playing Minecraft then? What we're going to quickly do is we've arrived back over here. Um, I got it myself, but I had played it before. Yeah, I was the same. I played it at people's houses, but I didn't buy it myself till 2014. Because I bought it on the Pocket Edition. I bought it on the Pocket Edition, and then I bought it on the Wii when it came out on the Wii U edition. I bought it on the Wii U, and I loved it because I hated Pocket Edition. I hated Pocket Edition. The reason I hated Pocket Edition for everyone on this stream is that the Pocket Edition at the time you couldn't really if you picked up any loud music then, because that was very loud coming through the. Did any of you did the loud music come through the speaker and through the mic? I don't know if it did or not. Would you all like to see what our big build of yesterday's stream looked like at the end? If yes, it looked at by the time I ended yesterday's stream. It looked like this. So we burrowed down. We burrowed down here. We then opened 4 of these up on each side for water to trickle in. A subscriber, a guy that was watching the stream at the time, I think it was Axeler who was in the stream earlier on. He suggested rather than extend the seafront out to make sure we could have this, he suggested that we just make the sea look like, just let the sea come into it. We just let the sea trickle in. So yeah, we've made it so the sea trickles in. We've built it to celebrate 5,000 subscribers. So we've put a little gold monument here to celebrate 5,000 subscribers. I said we were going to replace it. I typed it quickly on the stream, but I will replace the sign with something more heartfelt at a later date. We built it as like a bandstand. And we've built like a gold monument all the way through the top. We put a gold monument all the way through the top, and I did put some glowstone up there as the last resort, just to brighten it up. Down here we've placed trees, water, and there is actual proper water at the bottom. There is proper water down here, and because the water wasn't here, I added trees because I wanted to have like a garden. This thing took us about 6 hours to build because we did it for an hour stream on Monday, on Sunday. Is it? No, it's Tuesday today, isn't it? It's Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? I'm forgetting what day it is. Yeah, it is Tuesday. It's currently 3:15. I know it's the 21st of January, but I forgot what date it was because my computer doesn't tell me what the date is. But for Sunday's stream, we spent an hour starting to build this thing, and then yesterday's stream we spent about 5 hours finishing it. We probably would have finished sooner with this build, but I decided to take it down more blocks. I decided to take it down an extra 10 or 15 blocks. Because when I went originally we were just going to have it down 3 or 4 blocks, but I was like, these bridges need to be a bit bigger. There needs to be more of a gap between the bridge and the water. So we ended up having it that it trickles down, and then trickles down again, which I think looks very nice. It's one of the better things I've built on this world in recent times. Um, we should build another shop sometime. We've got the McDonald's, we've got Calamity Joe's Cakey Bakey Cake Shop, we got the beautifier, which the beautifier will be fixed eventually, but we've lost the windows because of a creeper explosion. We got the pet shop, we got a polar bear in here, a pig. We got a chicken. Um, we did have a dog in here, but I let him go. We got the bone on the top. We got the chapter and verse bookshop. We've got the Flash food shop because I like DC's the Flash. I like DC's the Flash, so we made. And then a couple of years later, I decided to copy the design in here. So no, it's not Galactica City. Sorry, it's wrong. It's Titans. It's Triton. It's Triton City. So basically, this is not the only thing that we've copied from Triton City. Um, from Triton City, we copied another build. We copied a shop that I built as a cake shop. That I built this, but I built it in this world as a Tudor. But I built it in this world as a Tudor house. What? What? Tudor. Tudor, but I keep saying Tudor because my accent. Uh, a Tudor house. There we go. So we built. Where is it? Well, we've gone the wrong way. Um, basically, I think what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to build something over here. What we're going to have to build. There we go. We're just looking for the Tudor house at the moment. Here it is, the Tudor house. This was also copied from Galactica City, Triton City. I copied this design from Triton's. I copied this design from Triton City. In my Triton City world, this was a cake shop. In here though, it's a house with a lot of stuff in it. Um, cool. Let's just hop along to some. That's what we should have built again. We should build again. I just fallen down a hill. And that was a rabbit. That scared the absolute pineapple out of me. Honestly, that scared the absolute pineapple out of me. I need to go to the toilet. Houses. Yeah, I think the Tudor and Dutch houses were pretty much similar in similar design. I will Right, I'm back. Right, I'm back. I go to the toilet. Right, this is our This is our watchtower. We need to build a couple more of these, I think. I will admit, though, we copied it from a medieval Minecraft book, but Mojang actually made themselves. And the castle, I want to build the castle from there, but the castle is very, very hard to build. I can't work out how to build the castle part of it. I would love to. The medieval builds book. Yep, that's the one. I've got it on my shelf. I think it's under here actually. No, it's on my other shelf. It's on my other bookshelf. Is it red or green? Is it red or green? Actually, no. It's black and silver. The medieval. It's called Medieval Fortress. It's actually for Medieval Fortress. The designs are really cool, but I can't work out how to build it because it is black. I just can't work out how to build the castle for it. Because it's not that I don't understand it. Oh yeah, I think I got that one too. Yeah, I want to copy the castle from it, but the problem that I've got is that I don't think there's enough clear-cut information on how to build it. It says how many blocks you need, but then some of the bits are quite hard to see. Ooh, pardon me. Yeah, I think it is quite a hard build. I want to build it because I want a castle. I tried to copy it a couple of years ago and it didn't look very good. And I do want a new castle. I want a new castle on this world. I did create a whole plot line for it as well. I had a whole plot line for this castle. In fact, we'll head over there because we're not that far away from it. We just need to get over this ridge. We need to head towards the librarian. The whole plotline of the castle was that because this Minecraft world that we're on used to be, it has a very big role playing stuff. That it did have a lot of huge role playing stuff. Well, this is actually a live episode of the series, and basically, so the character of P.S. Pig for months was the villain P.S. Pig for months was building a castle. So all our stone reserves was disappearing for like 7 months. All our stone reserves was disappearing, and what we didn't know it at the time, but in the distance, a castle was getting bigger and bigger on this hill, right here. So this is the actual old castle. This was the actual old castle walls. I want to rebuild the castle, so I started trying to do some new castle walls, but I'm just not good at building castles. I want a new castle on this hill, but it's just very, very hard to build. And it doesn't help now that we've built more stuff here. So of course we built the creeper statue now, which that'll hinder. The only thing that still exists of the castle is this prison that we made, but we didn't realise that the castle, it's now got the weight of it's now got the weight of about a 50 block creeper on the. Wow, it's now got the weight of about a 30 to 40 block creeper on the top of it. But I don't know, to be honest. I do want to build some medieval stuff on this world, but it's just trying to find the spot, and this series has taken a 180. This series has gone from being like a role play let's play series style thing with it's pretty much become a building series where we go out and build stuff. Oh, I got a really itchy nose. It's become pretty much a building series. It pretty much has just become a building series now, which is it is interesting. But it was pretty much with the storylines. I'd run out of storylines. I'd come up with ideas for what I wanted to do, and I had this really cool storyline, and I was just sat there like, I can't do it. I come up with this whole storyline for the Survival Legacy series. It was going to be called what was it going to be called? It was going to be called something important. It was going to be I think it was going to be called Age of the Fallen King. It was going to be called Age of the Fall. It was going to be called. Sorry, can you move, Mr. Cow? I need to get up there. It was going to be called Age of the Fallen Kingdom. So I wrote out this storyline about what I wanted. So it was going to be about. It was going to be about a kingdom crumbling. So basically, we leave this world. To go and fight. It was going to tie up to a character. We created a character. The Dark Army. We created a character in episode 300. We created a character called Lord Carthan, and Lord Carthan was going to be. Well, Lord Carthan was meant to be like the ultimate Dark Lord. The Dark Army were arriving from the north, Pierce Pig from the south, and it was going to continue the idea of this Dark Lord Carthan, and we never continued that storyline. I want to continue. I do want to continue this storyline, but it's where do I continue it from? And the whole. It does sound like a good storyline. It was going to be called Age of the Fallen Kingdom, but it was going to be about a kingdom that had fallen under this Dark Lord, and this Dark Lord was trying to attack us. I had this whole storyline planned out. I'd actually planned most of it, and I was like, the idea was it was going to be like a good 30 or 40 episodes long, and then I was like, I scrapped it, and I just scrapped the whole thing because I was just like, I can't. There's no way I can do this. I actually took parts of it. I took parts of it and created a little short film, a little Minecraft short film called Age of the Fallen Kingdom. It was pretty much I'd grown bored, but then also at the same time I also was getting bored of storyline to Minecraft videos because I sort of uploaded a building one and I realised that the building videos were getting a bit more. The building videos were doing better, so I was sat there at the end of it like, should I just focus on building stuff? Which is why this world is just so crazy. Which is why this world's so crazy now, because for the last almost 4 years, this world has just been contingently has just become a building series. Have I got cobblestone on me? No, I haven't. This series has just become like a crazy building series. So which is why the world is so unrecognizable from like 2018, 2020. Because since like the 2021 period, I've sort of just built and built and built. We've just built and built and built to the point of sometimes I don't recognize this world anymore. It's like there's just so much. We've just built so much. But I do enjoy that we have built stuff. And a lot of people do join these streams now. A lot of people join these streams now and go beautiful world, and it is beautiful, but it's also because of that. I got so bored with making storyline Minecraft series videos that I just started building random stuff, and all this random stuff just has no it has no correlation, it has no meaning. That creeper statue that I have. That was actually suggested by a subscriber on the live stream. Subscriber on the live stream a couple of weeks ago suggested building a creeper statue. On my ideas world, I had a statue of a creeper with a torch, and I didn't like the statue; it wasn't very good. So yeah, we turned around and we created this. I'd always wanted to build a creeper statue, and the idea is it's meant to be the Statue of Liberty. It's the Statue of Liberty. Has anyone ever heard of the Statue of Liberty? Um, the Statue of Liberty. Let's pin mark that. The Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty. That's such a cool name, isn't it? I mean the Statue of Liberty, of course. Fun fact: if it's 40 blocks, that creeper weighs 96 tons. So what if it's 96 tons? So basically, Minecraft Steve is 1 point. What's Minecraft Steve then? Yeah, it's all meters as well. Every block is a meter. Minecraft Steve. Minecraft Steve is 1.875. So Minecraft Steve would be 6'2" in real life. Jesus, he'd be taller than me. So Minecraft Steve is about 1.85 meters. So 1.8 blocks. Yeah, so what if 1.8 blocks? So if 40 blocks is 96 tons, what would 1.8 blocks be then? Because that would be Steve's weight. So Steve's got to weigh quite a few tons himself then. Well, I'm a rabbit, so oh no, I tell you what, we could do actually. We could change skin. Achieve no. Hold on, should change skin. We could change to the what's his name? Where's my skin? Where's my skin packs then? No, Star Wars sequel. Where's Snoke? Because Snoke is obviously more than Snoke is more than 2 blocks. Because Snoke is a taller skin, so Snoke is actually taller than 2 blocks. Well, Snoke is 7'2" in Minecraft and Star Wars, which is weird. I don't know, but I think I may be able to count players. The statue is counted 1 block is 2.4 times 40. The statue is counted 1 block is 1 meter 3. And 1 meter 3 of concrete is about 2.4 tons, and then 2.4. Yeah. Yeah. So what is a meter in real life? I think a meter in real life is like 3. I don't know. 1 meter is about 1 meter is about 3 foot 3.5, I think. Yeah, 1 meter is about 3 foot 3.5, because obviously 2 meters is obviously 6 foot 7. 2 meters is about 6 foot 7, so obviously 2 meters is about, I'd say, 6 foot 7. So 3.3 foot 3.5. Well, 3.5 feet is about, well, that would be half. Yeah. Oh God, I've really got an itchy nose today. Basically, a meter is about the size of the hobbits in Lord of the Rings. Great films, if anyone hasn't watched them. Great book as well. One of the best written books of all time. Oh, I have a really itchy. Oh God, it is. My nose is really itchy today. I had a really weird comment last night on a stream, on a video. Someone said about cryptocurrency, but I think it must be a scam. But I think I got rid of the comment, but it was just, I think it was, I don't know what it was, but it was something about crypto. And I'm like, what? What? It's very random. Well, it might not be a cryptocurrency scam, but it was about crypto. This comment was randomly about cryptocurrency, but I don't have a clue where that's come from. I don't. I think whether they've whether they've clicked on a wrong video and commented it, I don't know. But it's just it'd be like when the UK when Liz Truss became the UK Prime Minister in 2022. Uh, they found a politician added her. A politician added her. Obviously, congratulations at Liz Truss for becoming Prime Minister or something like that. And they found out afterwards that the Twitter handle Liz Truss was not hers. Hers was official Liz Truss, because there was a lady called Liz Trussell. There was a lady called Liz Trussell, and she had a Twitter account before Liz Truss. So basically, uh, she had the Liz Truss handle. So all these people were asking this random woman from Surrey about becoming Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. They were asking this random woman from Surrey, I think it was, and I think it was something about. But this woman was responding jokingly putting jokey responses, and then they found it afterwards. Must have been confusing. Yeah, I think it was. Might have been the Swedish Prime Minister, actually. I think the Swedish Prime Minister said something. I think it was the Swedish Prime Minister that added the wrong person. It might have been, actually, and I think this lady went, "Oh, thank you for congratulating me. I'll put the meatballs on," or something like that. And obviously, it was a joke response, and they all apologised after, because they found that they've been atting the wrong person. So yeah, they were all asking what they thought was the Prime Minister. Now it was actually this random middle-aged woman. Um, Kind of funny, really. That was it. The Swedish Prime Minister puts congratulations at Liz Truss. Very looking for, very very much looking forward to meeting with you. Mm. Was that in? Um, yeah. I think it was. I think she was. Yeah, I think she was the Prime Minister. I think she was the Prime Minister of Sweden at the time. Yeah, and she responded to think, very looking forward to meeting with you, Liz Truss, or something like that. And then suddenly, she was messaging the wrong person. If it was early, it was about September time. It was September. She become prime minister in early September. Liz Truss. So yeah, the Swedish prime minister said very much looking forward to meeting you. And the lady that she'd added wasn't Liz Truss. She was someone called Liz Trussell, and she jokingly put the lady jokingly puts he goes, yeah, I'll get the meatballs on or something like that. I was like, when I saw that, I was like, fair play for just sending a joke response. Because some people would be like, well, I think even the British like meatballs. Um, that is a British dish as well. Very nice. I like them, especially with gravy. Sometimes with tomato sauce. Um, yeah, that was one of the I found that really funny that they were all atting the wrong person. But fair play to the lady that they were atting. Most people would be messaging back like, "I am not this person. I am not this person." And but fair play to her for having a laugh with it and having a sort of laugh with it and going and sending the responses that she sent. It was, oh yeah, I'll get the meatballs on. He goes, I don't know much about politics, but I know a lot about food or something like that. I found it hilarious. But I think all the world leaders all the world leaders sort of got her. I think it was all the world leaders that got her thing wrong, which I find that hilarious to be honest. That they all were at in the wrong person. Moss stone. We'll put the moss stone here. What do we need? What should we build next? Oh, my arm. Blimey, I've hurt my arm. That can't be right. This stream hasn't got 36 views already. Unless that's a stream. No, it's a stream from the other. It's a stream from the other night. That was weird. Yeah, it flagged up saying this stream had like. Do you have any buildings planned? Not on this work. Not to the moment. I don't have anything planned at the moment. The only thing I had planned was that little monument. I don't have anything planned, so I don't have anything to build at the moment. It's wow. We could move this. I need to move this to line up this path. But I want to have a screenshot of it because I kind of want to rebuild it some other time. I randomly, but this is one of the first things that I built. This is one of the third. I built this on my series many years ago. So I built this in the episode 90s. So it's gonna be sad to knock it down, but we need to knock it down to sort of get the pathway right. This was also from the medieval book. This is one of the first things I built from. This is one of the first things I built from it, actually. That's why it's familiar. Yeah, it was in the medieval book, and I sort of liked it, so I copied it. But I think we are gonna have to move it though, because I need the space at the moment to connect those pathways. There we go. So We'll keep all the blocks here though. So this will I suppose we could free up. That's probably freed up some building space here for something or other. Let's quickly go back over here. So I just put all that stone in that chest, didn't I? Well, we'll just put all this in here because that's stuff that we just pulled out. I don't know where I put that stone bricks. Luckily, we only need about 64. And we've got some cobblestone left over from building this. So, it was a shame to have had to knock that building down. But I think we needed this. Oh, we've just totally went the wrong way then. But now at least the pathway adds up. I suppose what we could do with this as well. How much stone brick have we got? More than enough for this. So this will now add up perfectly to what is under here. A lot of creeper explosions, I would believe, after seeing that. So, you're curious, have you watched Etho's Lab some point? I think so. Why? Is it because some of this looks similar? I've watched a couple of his videos, but not in the last like 7 or 8 years. I didn't even know he was still going, to be honest. I'm just curious because I watch a lot of Hermitcraft. Yeah, I used to watch him a bit. I've watched a few of his episodes, a few of his vids, but not recently. I probably haven't watched one of his videos in 6 or 7 years. Maybe 8 or 9. What I need is some birch wood right now. I need a bit of birch wood just to finish that off. I've only got 4 bits. This just adds it all up. And we can probably find something to fit here. Not sure what will fit in this gap though. Any chance we can just find a smidgen of birch wood in here to use? Uh, well, we found some. No, that's brown wool. I thought that was spruce wood. We need some birch wood right now. Just not a lot. Just hello, Ahel the Raven. Welcome to the live stream. We're just trying to find some birch wood at the moment. I can't seem to find any. Where is? Hmm. But welcome to the live stream. You've only got 8 minutes. That's okay. Um, Thank you for joining the live stream. We've built a castle earlier on in the stream. We're sort of just building stuff today. All I want at the moment, I didn't want to grab that cactus then. I just wanted to grab the wood. I just want some birch wood. We're gonna have to go downstairs and get some. But how are you today, Ahil the Raven? Build a house out of melons and pumpkins. Um, we have already done that, to be honest. I just need to dark oak wood. We can put it. That's not dark oak wood. That's spruce. Oh, we're not going to take any of the wood. We're just going to. That should be enough, shouldn't it? 20. Let's just take some extra stuff just in case. Had a great day. That's good. Right. So I'm forgetting where we're going now. Right, we need to go behind the greenhouse. Very dark over here, isn't it? We can show the melon farm, the melon pumpkin and melon house in a second because it's literally just down that path. It's literally just over the hill there. Roasted a dude who was shorter than me. They got bullied. Who bullied me? Well, that's good then. I've just never. This is the melon house. Why would you? Why would if you're shorter than someone? Why would you bully someone? That's an interesting. That's really interesting. Why would you do that? Um, And I suppose it is quite if they are shorter, it is probably simple to roast them because there's a few things you I don't know. They think I look like Casio. Isn't Casio he's the massive YouTuber? I swear you probably don't look like Casio. It's good to stand up for yourself. That is good. But I was always the other way. I was always the other way. If I was bullied by people that were taller than me, and I was never bullied by anyone that was shorter than me. But that's probably because there wasn't many people shorter than me. Even though I'm not actually short by on a well, I'm not actually short, but I just happen to be that my score year were huge. I got first rank in maths. Crazy, crazy, yeah, mate. But I've never understood that. Why, if you're shorter than someone, why would you bully them? I mean, because I suppose it's different because obviously I left school a few years ago. But back then, if I roasted a kid who was say taller than me, I'd have been thrown across the room. Well, I wouldn't have been thrown because I'm quite heavy, but that's just how things have changed. I think. But on the scheme of it, jealousness that could be true. It's different. He makes a load of them. Bad jokes, 69 jokes, tricks teachers into saying 69, and a lot of other stuff. Uh, I need to find a bed at the moment. But I say that I was bullied for everything. I used to be really skinny. Then I was bullied for being, and I was bullied for being short. And then I was also bullied because I gained it when I was 14. I gained quite a bit of weight, and I was then bullied for that as well. Unfunny dad jokes. Yeah, I do a lot of dad jokes, but that's because well, people say I do dad jokes. I don't think I do, but it's but what exactly is a dad joke? To be honest, there are generally people that do just dad jokes. I mean, my friends, it's always I got bullied for being fat. My voice, my hair. Why would you be bullied for your voice, your hair? That's something you can't change. I had it, as I said, I'm glad that I'm not in school anymore because I think I'd have been ripped apart for an embarrassing moment the other day. I if I'd have been bullied, gotta go sadly in 1 minute. I have my class. Yeah, I I'm glad I'm not in school anymore because I think I'd have been bullied the other day if because in an embarrassing moment the other day I took my jumper off. I took my jumper off, and I felt my arm was hurt. I felt an ache in my arm, so I lifted my arm up, and this large shirt I got for Christmas suddenly went up with my arm. So the whole class saw my fat belly just sticking out. Um, but I'm glad I think I'd have been ripped apart if I'd have been still in school. I wouldn't have been as embarrassed if there was people. I wouldn't have been embarrassed if I wasn't massively. If I wasn't. I actually made my first real best friend. A great achievement for me. Congratulations. But yeah, I wouldn't have been embarrassed. This is obviously shirt incident. I wouldn't have been embarrassed if I wasn't the heaviest person in this class. I was 15. I'm 15 kg heavier than the next person in that class. So I wouldn't have been embarrassed if the nearest person in that class to my weight hadn't have been 82 kg and me being 97. I wouldn't have been embarrassed if there was someone that weighed as much as I do. Well, I say 97, actually 98. Do I use Discord? I do. My friend Decepted's just created a Calamity Joe fan club Discord server. But yeah, I'm creating a new account today. Uh, yeah, so I wouldn't have been embarrassed if. No, I say 15 kg. Um, I say 15 kg. I'm actually 98 kg. So the nearest person in that class was 82 kg. So I sort of embarrassed myself by being the heaviest person in that class, even though I'm not insecure about my weight. I lost 5 kgs. That's that's it's good you've lost weight. Is that because you've been working out, or is that just because you didn't know that you've lost 5 kg? I was doing 50 crunches. What's crunches? I've never heard of crunches. Oh, like a sit up. I can't do sit ups to be honest. I can't do sit ups, and I can hardly do push ups. But that might be the fact that I'm 175 centimeters, 5'9", and 98 kg. That might be the fact. Even though that I look quite. I don't look fat. I look. In fact, I did it on the stream the other day. On the stream the other day. The BMI mass index things. I the BMI thing. It gave me obese, but then when I put a lower weight and smaller height, when I put a lower weight and a lower height in, it said overweight. So it flagged me up as overweight, and it flagged this other thing up as thing. It flagged me up as obese. I'm like, I'm not obese. I don't believe body mass index though, but 5 kg is a significant amount of weight dropped. So congratulations. Oh, my hand. Oh, one in my back. Oh, sore shoulders. Oh, I've really hurt my back today. Yeah, so congratulations on losing 5 kg. I wish I could lose 5 kg. All I seem to do is gain weight. Actually, no, not gain weight. I stay consistent, to be honest. I fluctuate between 98 and 100 every couple of months. Why? What do we need to build now? Oh, my shoulders. What should we build in this world today? Should we build something good, something crazy? Everybody suggests some build ideas. Oh, shoulders. There we go. What was I doing? I just want to check some notifications for 2 seconds. We're trying to. If we hit. My creativity is slow. So's mine. It takes me. It takes me. It takes me ages to get into the creative flow, and then when I'm in the creative flow, I can't get out of it. I should probably be editing. I should probably start. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Actually, I'll probably start doing some more edits to my book, which comes out next month. I'm so excited because this story is so. I'm excited, but I'm nervous because I don't tend to notice grammar mistakes sometimes. Ooh. I don't tend to notice I don't tend to notice grammar mistakes, and I've never been very good at noticing them. But when I'm in the mood, I'm always in the mood to create things when I'm listening to music. So I could be like this. I could be listening to music, and then all the ideas are going when I'm listening to music because music does help you. Um, One thing that I used to listen to was Two Steps from Hell. Two Steps from Hell. They do a lot of film scores, and their stuff really gets into my head, and it's like I come up with a lot of my best ideas listening to music. And also, I used to come up with my best ideas jumping on the trampoline before my weight broke it. Generally, my feet went. I went through this. I went through the sprint. I went through the trampoline mat. That was a crazy night. I generally went through that trampoline mat. That was that was not recent. When was it? That was like 5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 8 years ago. So if my weight went through it, if my weight went through it then, I don't know. Must have hurt a bit. Surprisingly, it didn't. To be honest, it didn't hurt at all. But I was probably like 30 kg lighter at the time, so if I went for it then, my weight then, what would my weight now do? As soon as I step in, it'll probably go. In fact, I jumped on it once, and a spring shot out. Springs used to shoot out this trampoline, and one of them literally, and they were sharp. They were sharp stuff, and one of them sprung, and it missed my neck by about 3 inches. It missed my neck by about 2 inches. Um, when I was younger, I had a friend over, and we were both jumping on it. It sounds like a safety hazard. It is. It is a safety hazard. But when I was younger, I had a friend over, and we were both jumping on it, and he weighed. He weighed a lot more than me. My friend at the time. I don't really talk to him anymore. I haven't seen him in years, and I don't have any communication with him now. Not that we fell out or something. It's just this guy went off to a different school, and I obviously haven't heard from him since. But oh, I just dropped my Joy-Con. But me and this guy were jumping on the trampoline, and he was slightly taller than me. But this is when I was like 11, 12. He weighed significantly more than me, so obviously he jumps, and I jumped, and he jumped, and basically his weight shot me up, and I went that high. My backside landed on the top of the trampoline, and I felt I could have either fallen back into the trampoline and bounced, or I could fall out and probably crack my head open on the concrete, or I could have fell out the trampoline. Like, no one knows. To this day, we don't know how that happened. How I got so high that I nearly fell out of the trampoline. So yeah, I was nearly dead. The times I've nearly died. But yeah, I nearly died on this trampoline because my friend's weight was so much more compared to mine. That's his. As soon as he jumped, I nearly shot out of the trampoline. That sounds both fun and yeah, it's fun and scary. But it was probably I was probably like 25 kg at the time. I was probably like 25 kg at the time, I think. No, 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 no. I was about 30. Yeah, I was 4 stone, so I was about 25 kg. My friend was probably about 55, so my friend at the time was probably about 55, so that meant he weighed about 30 kg more than me. Uh, yeah, one bounce, and he jumped up, and I bounced. I was in the air. I was in the air, and I went so high. I actually landed on the top of the trampoline safety net, and I fell back. Luckily, I fell back into the trampoline and bounced up and was fine. But we were all concerned about that afterwards. Like we nearly went up. We could have. It was either I could have, gone over and obviously landed. I don't think I'd have injured really. I don't think I would have seriously injured myself by going over and falling out the trampoline. Maybe if I'd have landed on my head, but if I'd landed on my back, I think it'd have been all right. If I'd landed on my knees, I think they might have been a bit thinged. But hello, Mr. Villager. Is this a level work? It's Boris. It's Bob the Villager. He's back. Bob the Villager. Might have knocked your air out. Maybe. It might have winded me, but I don't think I'd have injured myself too badly. Bob the Villager. Have we got any name tags across here anywhere? we could name this guy Bob the Villager, because he is a level worker. I think it is Bob the Villager, he just needs a name tag. We don't have... Oh, we've got an iron door though, that's fantastic. Hold on, that's not Bob the Villager. Bob the Villager's in his house. Hello Aiden King, welcome to the live stream. This is not Bob the Villager, this is... Suggest a name for this villager, everybody. Come on, you're going in this house. You're going in this house. What do you mean? Don't stare at me like that. Come on, don't give me those eyes. Come on. Give me... You can go in this house. It's a beautiful beach house. There's lots of stuff in there you can... Do you want to open up a viewer SMP? That's not something I intend to do. Open up an SMP. I don't really, to be honest, I don't really like the ideas of SMPs. I would rather call them... Now you... No. Oh, he won't go in the right spot. Right, come on. Move about a bit. Let's move him. Oh, this is like we're playing a game of villager. We're playing a game of villager hockey right now. Yeah, go this. Come on, no, nudge yourself. No, nudge yourself this way, this way, this way. Come on. We're trapped in a village. We're trapped in a building together. Come on. I want to get him down here. It'll be better for him down there. But come on. Come on, I just want to move this villager. Can we, I don't know, lead him? Is there anything we can offer him to shore him up a bit? There should be a place, if we could find a lead in here, that would be useful. Can we put leads on villagers? Well, I hope you can, because we're going to try it, but I can't find a lead. Yeah. Night vision. Keep all these iron doors. We can take these iron doors somewhere in the future. I just want to... We'll take these doors as well, and these ones, because we can take them to the chest room later on. No, I need those ladders. Those ladders are going to be what we need later on. I need to get this villager in this hole, but he won't go in the hole. It's a game of villager ping pong. Don't expect it to be possible, but I've never tried. Can we knock him? Move about, move about. There we go, move about. Yeah! Get behind him. You're in the hole. Good man. Good lad. Here, this is where you live now. This is the beach house. There we go. We've done it. And he's got a beautiful place to live. Oh, it needs a few more torches in certain places, but why don't we have any torches left? Did I put them away? I think we need another. There we go. I think we just need one more torch, but we can go up and get some more though, can we? That's a possibility. Anything in here? Nope. Pardon me. Oh. Yeah, if Aiden King, if you're still in the live stream. I don't like the idea of SMPs, to be honest. I don't see survival multiplayer servers. That's just the dream thing. I would create... What I would do... I would do something that me and Decepted used to do. Me and Decepted used to do a community world. I'd definitely do something like that in the future. I would definitely do like another community style world. I wouldn't do an SMP though. I don't understand what exactly defines an SMP. Because everyone goes to Dream SMP, but I don't. The Dream SMP was fake. Was a lot of the Dream SMP was scripted. A lot of the Dream SMP stuff was scripted and planned. We need a couple more torches. We have to go and get some. But yeah, the Dream SMP is an interesting one because a lot of that, I think, a lot of that was scripted. I don't. There was none of that I went and I looked at and went, oh, I didn't expect that. If I'm doing like a community world thing, I would much rather. If I'm doing like a community world thing, I would much rather like oh, sorry, I forgot the words. I forgot what I was saying. With like a community world style thing, I would much rather. If I'm doing something about a community world, I would much rather not want to know what goes on. So if a community world where where you can just build whatever you want, that's something I do. That's something I would do. Um, but I would not do a. It might just be me, but I wouldn't do a SMP. A community style world, yeah, but not an SMP because I don't like the aesthetic of an SMP. Because all these people start SMPs now, but they're just trying to. I think they're just trying to capitalize off Dream. And if I was doing, say, something like that, I would start a community world on Bedrock Edition. I create a community world. I wouldn't create an SMP, but then that's what I do, pretty much. What do you guys think? I probably would do that. That thing, like a realm or normal world, probably a normal world, because realms do cost money. Um, because realms obviously do cost money. So what I would do, to be honest, uh, maybe a normal world or maybe a realm. I'd only open up a community realm. I'd only open up a YouTube community realm if I would only create a YouTube community realm if if I were to get monetized, and then I could pay for that and do that. Um, if I could get monetized, I might do that. But as it stands at the moment, I would do a normal world, to be honest, because realms do cost money, and I would do a community. I'll do a community world. I'll create a community world if we hit 6,000 subscribers by the end of the year. If we hit 6,000 subscribers, then I'll do the community. Then I'll do the community world idea. That's. I mean, I suppose if you do that, I suppose you could start it out as you could start it out as a community world, like a normal world, and then if it becomes popular, then turn it into a realm or something like that. Um, well, I suppose what I would do though is I'd start it as a normal world, but then I'd start it as Yeah, that's also possible. Yeah, I'd start. What I would do is I'd start that as a normal world. I'd probably start it as thing actually. To be honest, I think I would cheat, not cheat, but I'd actually use this world. I'd actually use this world as a. I'd actually use this world as the base template, but I'd use this world pretty much as the base template, and then it will sort of be that even though that this world has a series and its thing, I'd just use it as a realm world so people can just build whatever they want on it. And whatever I'd use this world and use it like that. So basically, yeah, if anybody can build whatever they want with it, come and join and build whatever they want. Um, because I would still have a copy that I use for my series. I still have a copy that I would use for my series, and that's something possible. Or I don't know. But 6,000 we've got to hit 6,000 subscribers before we do that, and we're still another we're still another nearly 900 subs away. So we may hit it this year, we may not. I say that as it took me 2 years to hit. It took me 2 years to hit five. I say that it didn't. It took me 2 years to go from 4,000 to 5,000 subs. So it does take YouTube does take a while. It took me it took me 5 years. It took me 5 years to hit 1,000 subscribers. It took me to hit 1,000 subscribers. It took me 5 years. It took me 1 year. It took me a year and a half to go from 1,000 um to 4,000, and then it took me an extra. It took me an extra 2 years to hit 1,000, to hit 5,000. But even though I got a lot of views last year, the amount of subscribers I lose is incredible. Would you all like to know how many subscribers we've lost this month? Because this month will be different. This month will be completely different because a lot of new people have found this channel this month. But subscription source, this month. No, this is not this month. That's the last 28 days. So that's up until December time. This month we've gained 69 subscribers and we've lost 22. We've gained 9 through shorts this month and lost 1. This is 2024. In 2024 we gained 729 subs but lost 305. So yeah, we lose every year that we gain a few hundred. We equally lose a lot as well. So it's also as well. So let's have a quick look for 2023 because 2023 was interesting. Oh, I can't look at 2023 anymore. Custom. Let's go deck 31st to. Let's go deck 31st, 2024 to the 1st of January 2023. We gained 1,243 subscribers across those 2 years. Across 2 years between January 1st, 2023 to December 31st, 2024. We gained 1,243 subscribers. So we gained 1,243 subscribers and we lost 710. So the people that stayed subscribed, it's only 500. So yeah, in fact, would you all like to know how many subscribers I should have had? How many people have actually subscribed to me compared to how many people have lost? Not lost, left. Here we go. I have 5,103 subscribers, Subscribers gained totally 9,358. Subscribers lost 4,255. So I've had 9,350 subscribers. Yeah, I've actually had 9,350 people subscribe to me over the last 9 years, and we've lost a good 4,000 of them, which it is interesting, but the numbers we haven't up. But I don't blame them. They must have not been enjoying it. What else do we want? We can get, well, this dirt can stay in here. I want to take this flint home with me. Get rid of that cobblestone. As I've been told, it's hard to please everyone. That is true. That is very true, in fact. But also, as well, I lost a lot of subscribers in like 2019. 2019, let's just, because I can put custom, for /1/19 to, it always does it in American. It always does it in American. Why does it put it backwards? It should be 12/1. It should be month, date, year, not month, date, year. Basically, in 2019, I did not gain a subscriber. Well, I didn't gain a subscriber. I did. This channel only picked up 4 subscribers in 2019, and I also lost 4 subscribers. So across all of 2019, I only had 4 subs on this channel, across totally. But I say 2019 was one of the toughest years I've had. I actually say 2022 to 2020 to 2023, early 2023 was what I would call the great years. 4 for the whole year. Yeah, for the whole year. I 2020 2019 was a tough year. I basically got bullied a lot in school in 2019. I left school in June. I left school in June of that year. I got bullied a bit in school. But that year was just ridiculous. I got a lot of hate comments on YouTube at the time. It didn't help that I got bullied. I got bullied horrifically in school. But that was, I'd say, after June time. After June time of that year, everything got better. Well, the YouTube channel failed. The YouTube channel had failed. Calamity Joe was failing at the time. I would upload videos to Calamity Joe, and I get a lot of hate comments, but that was just, you know. But it's not 2019 anymore, it's 2025. Yeah. Well, with something like that though, I've got like a theory on that. I've got a sort of theory on that I've got a theory that I was bullied because I was easy pickings, because I was one of the smallest kids in the school. Not in the school. I wasn't the smallest kid in the school. I think I was easy pickings because I was one of the smallest kids in the school year. So that's why I think I was bullied a lot that year, because it was just It was just, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Well, not that he doesn't care. Of course, they knew it. They knew it. They knew it. They were getting to me, but it was sort of just like that. It was. I just think I was bullied because they thought I was an easy target. The fact that I was the shortest kid in the class, well, not in the. I wasn't the shortest kid in the class. I was one of the shortest. But that's why I think. But I actually say though, with things like that, with bullying nowadays, I think bullying gets worse and worse. Because it was one of those when I was in school. When I was in school, social media wasn't exactly a thing. So when I was in school, well, it was a thing. Of course, social media has been a thing for years. But when I was in like primary school, social media had only really just started. So obviously, no one knew what it was. So obviously, you weren't. There wasn't much. You didn't see much cyberbullying. You didn't. I forgot to put these doors away. You you didn't see much cyberbullying back when I was in my primary school. You saw it a little bit in secondary school towards the end of it, but well, I think social media was pretty much in its infancy then. But nowadays, obviously, everyone uses it. Even like I don't understand. Um, there was a 12-year-old on one of my streams the other day. I've been able to avoid some of them because I don't really use that many social media apps. I was always against social media, but because I want to be a filmmaker, I sort of had to create, I sort of had to create accounts for filmmaking stuff. So the only thing I had was this channel. So basically, school bullies did turn around and hate comments on this. On There was a stream actually. There was a stream that I did. There was a stream that I did that got up to 12 viewers, and it was all this and it was all hate comments from kids from school. And Decepted, who's obviously one of the channel mods, he was like, "That's your most popular stream." He goes, "But it's full of hate," which it was true. In fact, leaving school was the best thing. Leaving school was the best thing. Um, there was a kid that was a couple of years younger than me. We hired him, to be honest. We hired him from an act. He's in college now. He's a college student now. But we hired him for an acting job for my film production class short film, and he recognised my name. He recognised my name from the script, and then suddenly ironically, the next day, I didn't realise I was sat next to him on the bus, and he suddenly recognised me, and obviously he was talking to me. But he said to me, because obviously this kid he was fairly tall he was fairly tall for being in his first year of secondary school. Um, he was fairly tall for being in his first year of secondary school. Um, well, he was almost as tall as some of us kids that were in year 11, which was obviously the last year of secondary school, the last year of the British school system. But he was almost as tall as me then. But this kid, he said to me, he goes, "I remember all the other kids in your year being horrible to you." And he goes, after you left, I was sat there like, Jesus, I couldn't believe how horrible they were. And he was right. He said to me, he goes afterwards, because he used to try and hang out with he used to try and hang out with the year 11s, and obviously, so he took part in obviously some of their jokes about me. Obviously, because he was trying to fit in with the year 11s, and he said to me, he goes, after you left, he goes, I couldn't believe how cruel they actually were to you. Um, and he was right. Well, he was right. They were really cruel to me. Ironically, this kid, I randomly bumped into him in the street after I'd left school, and and that was the first. I hadn't seen him since until I bumped into him on the bus, asking with him asking me, "Oh, did you write this script?" I was like, "Yeah, I did." And then I totally forgot who he was, and I was like, and then after I'd met him, I saw his name on the script. I was like, "Oh, it's him." I'm like, "Oh, blimey!" But I couldn't believe. I couldn't obviously. I could not believe that that this kid was the same person, because obviously he was only a little bit taller. He was only a little bit taller. He was probably 3 inches taller than he had been. And obviously, they said everything had changed, of course. But it's just how random that was. And I don't know why I've just brought this story up, but I think I used it as a way that however people see bullying. Sometimes they don't notice it then, but then they notice it years later. Oh, do you know that is true? Like that's how cruel bullying is nowadays. The story has a moral, yeah. The story has a moral of the. I watched something. I want to do a film on anti-bullying. I want to do a short film on anti-bullying. I just need to. Well, I just need to get a budget for the short film and actually plan out a film. But I want to do a film on anti-bullying because there's a story I saw a couple of years ago and it really resonated with me. It was a true story. I saw something. I remember seeing it on Sky News because it had only just happened, but it was about this girl. There was a tension all day about something was going to happen. This bully was going to attack her or something like that, and she wanted to leave earlier because of how hostile it was. And the teacher told her to just sit at the back here, shut up, get on with your work. And then as soon as the bell goes, they were mobbed outside the school by a load of other girls that absolutely beat them up, like really beat them up. And I think the mother of the girl's friend, the girl that was getting bullied, her friend's mother literally went out there to try and break it up and stop them. And yeah, they smashed her face in. They smashed her face in. They smashed her face in. She got them in the car, drove off. But and see what the scores in this story that obviously was on the BBC News. Do you know what the shocking? Do you know what the thing the score said? The score. I'll tell you what the score said. The score said, "Oh, we can't do anything about it because it wasn't on school property." But their reaction was, but they knew it was going to happen all day. But it didn't happen on school things. So apparently, this school couldn't get involved. But I remember seeing that, thinking anti-bullying is just ridiculous. Did they go to jail? I don't think so. But anti-bullying is absolutely ridiculous nowadays because they don't do anything. Oh, what was it? I remember I got kicked in the back. I got kicked in the back by someone randomly, and I went down a flight of stairs and injured my ankle, which probably coincides with a few with why my ankles are so sore all the time. And the reaction was, "Oh yeah, we can't deal with this. We're trying to deal with something else." I'm like, and I think it was about a kid. I think it was about a kid that had got called a name or something. And I was like, well, he's just been called a name. A name isn't going to kill him, but my ankle's in 3 different places. And what did they sort out? They sorted out the kid with the name. And they left. They didn't look at the CCTV. They didn't look at anything. So I mean, it's a great story. It's a great story for people. And you were more important. It's a crime, isn't it? Well, I think it is. Well, putting the boot in someone. I mean, putting the boot in someone's back. That is while they're going down a flight of stairs is pretty. Well, score. I said scores in the UK have got terrible. Sometimes though they pander to certain people. You could take them to court in Sweden. Yeah. Um. No, some schools in the UK now are ridiculous. Kid in the class I was in said something racist to the teacher. And the whole class got detention for it, but bar him. But he was the one that said it. He randomly said something racist to this school teacher, this supply teacher, and so the whole class gets a detention for it. And the one kid that didn't get a detention was the kid that said it. And I think it's because he had I think it's because the kid had ADHD. But I was like, ADHD doesn't. Even if you have ADHD, that doesn't mean you can get away with saying racist stuff. I think with ADHD, you sort of know what you're saying. If you all get what I mean. I mean, ADHD doesn't ADHD does not render you blind to the words you're saying. I say ADHD makes people hyper. That's a weird school system. It was. I think the kid had ADHD or something like that. But that was a weird school system. But I don't think ADHD makes it so that you don't understand that you're saying the words you're saying. I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think. Yeah, schooling's weird. I'm glad I'm not in school anymore. And in a few months' time, I won't be a college student either. I will have a degree, so I'm really happy. I will have a degree. I will be able to do whatever I want. I want to be a filmmaker, so I'm trying to sell some books to. And that's true. And it doesn't impact the things you say. Uh, oh, my feet. Jesus, my feet. But yeah, so we should build something. But what should we build? Oh God. Oh, my back. I need to turn the lights on because it's getting dark and I can no longer see the floor and I don't want to trip over a low hanging wire. There we go. We need some build ideas for this year, actually. I think one more year, guys. I think one more year and we'll probably move to Bedrock Edition. Move this world to Bedrock Edition. I will only move this world, but eventually we are going to have to move this world because I'm going to run out of build. Eventually, I'm going to run out of building space, and then eventually, I'm going to run out of data. We're not going to run out of space because this world's it's only 100 megabytes. Some tower maybe, yeah. Because this is the minigame area, so this is where all our minigames are, and that area over there is a minigame area as well. So everything here we can play. Everything here we can play. We can play this. This is the attack from space. I made my own book as a minigame in Minecraft. That's how sad I am. That's what I want to do actually. If I could start getting monetized, I want to make the. If I could start getting monetized, I want to create like I want to create like Calamitive, not Calamitive Joe merch. I want to create like Attack from Space merch. That would be an interesting concept. Like, you know, you Attack from Space mugs, Attack from Space shirts. I want to do something like that. I think that's a good idea. What do you need in order to become that? To what become that? Make merch for. What do I need to become that? I need I need 4,000 hours of watch time, and at the moment I only have 700. So at the moment I'm still a bit away from doing that. But there's things I've got a lot. I need to improve my watch time. That's the only thing I need to do. YouTube to be monetized to get paid by YouTube, you need 1,000 subscribers, and you need 4,000. You need to have no channel strikes or anything like that. I don't have any of those. I don't have any channel strikes. I don't have any of the other stuff. I just don't have the hours. Everything else I have. I've had the hours. I've had not the hours. I've had the what do you call it? I've had the YouTube subscribers. So I've had the required subscribers for the last couple. I've had the YouTube subscribers specification. I've had that for the last couple of years. I met the threshold for the subscribers back in 20. I met the threshold for YouTube subscribers for it back in 2021, and it's just monetization now is the only one. With monetization, you need 4,000 hours, which I think 4,000 hours is far too much. And well, you need 4,000 hours of watch time. I've got about 8,000 totally across 9 years. But the actual the whole regulations for it is that you need 4,000 in 1 year. But 4,000 in 1 year is a ridiculous amount. It's a ridiculous amount of hours, to be honest. We might cut it close this year, to be honest. We might cut it close this year because we're doing a lot more streams this year. Basically, we didn't do a lot of streams last year because whenever I would stream, I would have to keep turning my mic off because of loud noises in the background. But this mic shield that I bought is working like a charm. This mic shield that I bought is working really well, so means I can shoot more. It means I can shoot more, to be honest. It means I can shoot more. It means I could upload more, film more. The problem is with YouTube, it's not the numbers, it's the subscribers sometimes. Stone bricks. Stone brick. Stone brick. With YouTube, it's the subscribers sometime. Even though I've got 4,000 subscribers, how many of that? Even though I've got 4,000 subscribers, how many of that 4,000 actually, join and watch the videos? We get about 100 a stream. So that's sort of like the what I meant. So it's sort of like no matter what, how many subscribers you've got, not every single one's gonna join the stream. So it's like that. But it's not an issue. Of course, people that subscribed, say, 7 years ago, are growing up now, so they might not watch the same stuff as they used to. If you get what I mean. People that have filmed. That's true, yeah. So that's why, for example, Stampy, which is why Stampy's videos fell off. The YouTube channel of the Stampy, that's why he fell off, because basically, with YouTube nowadays, to survive on YouTube nowadays, you've got to obviously, to survive on YouTube nowadays, you've got to survive on YouTube nowadays, you've got to constantly adapt, because YouTube's obviously constantly changing, isn't it? But that was the difference with Stampy, is he basically liked liked the videos he was making, so he basically would not change his content. He was lucky that he found a new generation of he was lucky that he found a new generation of audience. He found younger people that were going onto YouTube and finding his stuff. But most of his core viewers from the old days were all young. And obviously his core audience from Stampy's core audience from like 2012, where his videos were taken off, and he was getting hundreds of. I think he was getting at one point, I think, 1 billion views a month. I think he was getting like 1 billion views a month at one point. Yeah, I think he was getting 1 billion views a month at one point. But the issue of that is those kids start growing up. So all those kids that obviously started watching his content in like 2012, 2013 when he created it, say that they were 11, say that they were 10. If they were 11, they would have been born in 2001. If they were 10, they would have been born in the year I was born, 2002. So that means I said that they're now like, 22, 23. I need to go to the toilet, so I'll be back. Yeah, so if you get what I mean, um, with YouTube, as you get older, also your viewers get older. So that's why people like Stampy obviously dropped off eventually, because the kids that were watching his videos in like 2012, when he really took off, when he was getting like 1 billion views a month, at something at some point. Um, um, yeah, like 1 billion views a month. I think at one point that he was getting or something. What was I thinking about? So, but that was 2012. Most of the kids watching his videos at the time were like 11, 12, 10. They'd all be now 25, 23, and 22. No, they'd now be sorry, they'd now be like 25, 24, 23. And then obviously, so they've grown up. They've grown up. They've probably now got started families of their own. There's probably some of them might be working. Some of them are in work. Some of them could be in uni doing stuff. But they don't have time to go and watch it. They don't have time now to go and watch a Minecraft YouTuber that they watched when they were 10, when they were 11. If you get what I mean. So it's also about you've got to adapt, because if you don't adapt, it sort of goes on. Because don't get me wrong, everybody. In the last year, I've contemplated ending this series, ending the Survival Legacy series. Not because I want to, but because I don't want to get to the point, when I'm struck. I don't want to get to the point where I physically can't make these videos anymore. Where I physically haven't got the time to shoot them. But I want to continue Survival Legacy on because I want to get to 1,000 views. I want to get to 1,000 views on this series. 1,000 views, no, 1,000 videos. Sorry, my accent made it sounded like views then, but it was videos. I want to get to 1,000 episodes, so that's my driving force. My driving force is to get to 1,000 videos. So this is a live stream, but it's a live episode. So we are currently at because this is a live episode of this series. This is episode 539. So we've got 461 episodes to go until we hit until we hit 1,000. And we do about 50 a year. We do about 50 eps a year, but it'll be more this year. We used to do like 2 a week, which was about 100 episodes a year. But we're probably going to do more this year because I keep obviously deciding to stream episodes. And we might stream an episode. We might stream an episode tomorrow. A bit more than halfway, yeah. So and plus this series is because in 2022 I switched it from one episode, two or three episodes a week to like one a week. We've only shot about 150 episodes in 3 years. When in that same time period when we used to be doing like 2-3 episodes a week, we were doing probably 200. We were probably doing 200 every 2 years. But because we switched it, I'm enjoying it more. I'm enjoying these buildings. If I hadn't switched to it, we probably wouldn't have built any of this. But I love it. That's why this Minecraft series keeps continuing, because it's something I generally look forward to. I generally look forward to shooting, and I'm convinced now that I'm convinced that we might switch to doing this series as live episodes, because I generally love this, being able to talk to an audience while we're filming it. While we're building crazy, like the community involvement yesterday on building the 5,000 subscribers build, I loved it, and I'm absolutely enjoying. For the first one in a while, I'm actually really enjoying filming these episodes again. These episodes take long pauses sometimes because I'm lack of motivation to shoot them, but these streams have re-energized it. So it's kind of like at the moment we've done 3 episodes in 3 days. We've done 3 live Survival Legacy episodes in 3 days. So I'm thinking Obviously we won't have one. We won't have one Thursday and Friday, but there probably will be one today. There will be one tomorrow, most likely. There'll probably be one Saturday and Sunday. What should we do to celebrate 600 for the 600th episode special? I don't think we'll do a world tour because we did a world tour a couple of weeks ago. We did a world tour on the stream a couple of weeks ago. We're not going to do another world tour now for probably another couple of hundred episodes because we did one in 2023 and we did one in the other week. Sorry, sore nose. But there's things I want to build, like a jungle temple. We just need well, I want to build a jungle temple, but we got to get the designs for one first. I would cheat on that, actually. I would cheat and I would watch a video on how to build them. Perhaps we'll do that on a stream. Do what you want, a monument or something for 600 episodes. I got something I want to do, and I had started it. I had started building it off camera, but I wanted to build like an underwater village. I wanted to build an underwater village, and we had started the planning process for it. We can go over there because it's literally down there. You can see. I think you can see it. Basically, it's been here for like over nearly 2 years, 3 years, 4 years now. I started building it in like 2021, but I gave up with building it for a long time. Or we can turn it into a secret defense lab or something. But I wanted to build like a landmass underground. Like I wanted to build like a village underground because I thought that'd be cool. Imagine a pillager raid somewhere. There we go. We just knocked it down, so obviously we had to break that down because we forgot where the door was, where the way in was. So basically, this is what we were building. I just can't remember what. That's where all the glass went. I wonder where all our glass went. All our glass went. It went to here. So we hadn't finished digging it. The thing is, though, we never finished digging it. The whole idea was we wanted like an underground village, like a Minecraft village that had been buried. But I think we'll do that somewhere else. So I got another idea in mind for that. The problem is with this build is I never planned it. The problem with this certain build is that that's the way in. This certain build, the problem was that I never I can't get out. We're gonna die. It's problem here is it's taking too long to get to the surface. That's just how deep the ocean is there. So yeah, it's actually right next to this island. There we go. I just gotta think of what we could build. Community. I just want to see if we got any comments on any videos. No, we don't. I do just want to check if I got any notifications because I can't find my phone. I think I'm sat on it. I have got a notification now. Oh, I'm going to read all. I can't be bothered to read all that stuff in my college student deep. I can't. I got to check notifications from my college student chat for the student chat that we got. I can't be bothered to read all that 'cause nothing. It doesn't actually concern me. It concerns someone else and their work. But they weren't in the other day and didn't shoot. So that's their problem. They didn't shoot, not mine. So I probably shouldn't be like that. But I don't. I most likely shouldn't be like that. But I get that. Some people say with like some people say with uni work, the people in their uni class help them out, which you should do. You should help them out, but you can't keep helping someone out. If you get what I mean. What do you all think about that? I understand. Yeah, you should give them. You should give some points and them some pointers. You should obviously help them out a little bit, but you shouldn't do everything for them. If you get what I mean. You can help, but not spoon feed them. Good term. I haven't heard that in a long time. My teacher used to always say that. I will not spoon feed you. Well, yeah, my old art teacher used to say that to us, that she would not spoon feed us or help us with our work. It's rarely used anymore, but sometimes it comes around. But that's true. It's that is hardly used anymore. Good term. It's a That term is not used much, but it is a good term to use. Right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to help with something important. My sister destroyed her. Somehow broke her Nintendo Switch, and I'm now having. Apparently, because I'm a film student, apparently I know how to fix Nintendo Switches. Which, guess what? I don't. Everyone thinks I'm an electrician. I'm not an electrician. All I do is turn around and unplug. All I do is turn around and if it's not working, unplug it. Um, welcome, Weird Video Gamer. Welcome to the live stream. We're just building stuff today. We're trying to work out what our next build should be, but we're not entirely sure right now. Not entirely sure what our next Minecraft build should be. So we're. But everybody, suggest some build ideas. I'd like to hear them. In fact, I'd love to hear them. Ooh, pardon me, I just burped. I did it again, blimey. Over here we've got some just crazy style builds. We've got earlier today we built a castle down on the bottom map, which looks over at the world border. Horsey! It's a white horse. Let's get a saddle. There should be one somewhere. Have you heard of Ben something animations? I have not. What do they do? Have we got a saddle in here of some sort? No, we don't. I want a white horse. I want the white horse. And we can call him Shadow. We need a saddle right this second, and I want a saddle right now. Oh, we'll have to go home. We'll have to go home because we have loads of saddles at home. No, I haven't heard of that. He he makes Lego stop motions and then plays Minecraft. Oh, okay, so a bit like me then. I started as a Lego stop motion channel, and then I switched to Minecraft. But I still, but not that I, but I still do Lego stop motions. I just don't upload them as much anymore. Not that I don't want to. It's just not that I don't want to upload them, but I don't have the time to shoot ridiculously long ones. I want to. I do want to shoot more, but it's just timing. With stop motion animation is when you're trying to do it. When you're just trying to do it yourself, it is quite a challenging job. Horse armor, diamond horse armor, and I need a saddle. Where's saddles? Um, I haven't heard of him, but it sounds like an interesting. Would some sort of factory be a good suggestion for future builds? Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna write that down. Um, good. I always knew why I kept this notepad on before. Um, oh no, that's a random phone number at the back. This is all my Dawn of Plants notes in this booklet as well. Oh, this is some archipelago notes. Originally, I was going to call. Originally, in my book Archipelago, there was going to be a character called Leopold, and he was going to become king of the island. And the character of Leopold and King of the Island never appeared because I scrapped the idea. Bakery slash factory leg builds. There we go. It's now in my handy notebook that I keep under the desk with my beautiful Everton pen. Right, we're gonna go after this horse. I want a horse. I want a horse. And I want to ride him right now and now. I want a horse. I want a horse. Sounds like it's Shaun the Sky. If anyone, it's Shaun the Sheep. If anyone ever seen, obviously everyone would have heard the Shaun the Sheep. Obviously the Aardman animation. Hello, horsey. It's me. I'm here. You wouldn't let me ride him. Let me ride you. Are you a good horsey? No, you're not. You're not a good horse. Don't throw me off again. Come on, let's get a horse. Beep, I'm a sheep. Um, I the Shaun the Sheep song, the intro song. It was it's Shaun the Sheep, it's Shaun the Sheep, and basically there was a clip of this guy. There was a clip of this guy. He basically shot one. He shot one where he puts obviously it's he put it Shaun the Sheep, but he did it as a guy that was Scouse from Liverpool. So but he called it Sean. So it was it's Sean the Scouse, and if you piss him off, he'll run right through your house. He's been to jail, now he's on bail, so watch your mouth. It's Sean the Scouse. And we had a guy in my college class at the time. His name was Sean, and he was generally Scouse. So every time that we saw this song pop up, we used to sing it as a bit of friendly banter. Do 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 do. We're riding on a horse. We don't have a sword, but we have a horse. Do, 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 do. Charging into battle. Whoa! We're riding off to war on a horse. He's such a fast horse. Let's go. Armed with my shovel. He's such a fast horse. Till he crashed into the pillar. Welcome back, Hail the Raven. Welcome back to the stream. Um, we've just tamed a horse, and we're going to call him Shadow. I think. Um, he's such a fast horse as well. Why is he so fast? Nice horse. It took us. We saw the horse. I'm going to call him Shadow. I'm going to call him Shadow because in my Dawn of Planet story that comes out, in my Dawn of Planet story, the character Agent One has a white horse called Shadow. So it's just going to be another reference to my books. We've already done so many references to my books in this world. It's funny. It's a very fast horse, though. Very fast. Also, I remember what you said earlier on. Congratulations for on losing 5k because that is a significant 5 kg. That's a significant amount of weight. That is a significant amount of weight. I did support sit-ups. Which one's that? Is that the one where you have someone holding your? I tried doing a push-up, but I failed. I mean, I can't do them, so look, fair play for trying, because I can't do them. I used to be able to, and then I gained a load of weight. Hopefully, I hopefully I do one soon after I lose more fat. The thing is, I do homework. I didn't use the gym. Fair play though. I've never been in a gym, to be honest. Let's put him in this pen for now. This is the old horse pen that we. So weight loss is more slow. But I tend to gain weight rather than lose, to be honest. Some people go from being heavy to. I looked up how to get abs fast and did those exercises. I did that once. I didn't get anything. We need to. I'm gonna find a. I'm gonna go in here and find a bed to sleep in. I don't want strange loose fat though. But you would have to be. You would have to be. If to have loose skin, it has to be a lot of weight. It would have to be. You'd have to be very heavy. I'm planning to buy an. I'm buying a gaming PC. Cool. But when you said loose skin, you'd have to be ridiculously overweight. I think you need to be 170 kg. I'm 80, as in 80 kg or 180. Oh wait, 80 kg. But that's not. I wouldn't even say that's overweight, to be honest. 80 kg. I wouldn't even say that's overweight. I'd actually say that's quite a healthy weight, to be honest. That's I'd actually argue that that's quite a normal weight. I tried lifting a water can. Those bulky things felt so they were just going before and succeeded. Cool. Congratulations. Um, 80 kg though. That's 12. That's about 12 stone, I think. I I wouldn't worry with losing too much weight if you're 80 kg. 80 kg is not especially if you're tall as well. That's not but also as well with like weight, 60 kg is quite what is 60 kg? I wouldn't say 60. I'd say 60 kg is very skinny, to be honest. I mean, I'm around 65 kg. I'm classed as underweight. Yeah, but I say that as I am overweight. To be honest, I am overweight, especially for my height. 60 kg is the average male is over that. The average male is weighs a bit more than that, I think. I'm going to Google it because I think I know this. The average male, it's giving me United States. The average male weight for people the average male weight in the UK in the US is 199 pounds. The average weight in the UK is about. The average weight in the UK is about 85 kg. The average weight in the UK is 85 kg. The average the average for women is 66 kg to 72. I'm like 6 foot tall. I'm like 6 foot tall. I'm the tallest in my school. Yeah. I never had that. I was always the short. No, I wasn't the shortest kid in the school. I was never the shortest kid in the school. But I was always the second or third shortest in my school year. But but yeah, 60 kg is classed as underweight. Yeah, 60 kg is 132 pounds. So that's roughly. There was a guy last year who was almost 7 feet tall. Blimey, tallest kid when I was in school. He left a couple of years before, but he was 6'8". Can you imagine being that tall? No, to be honest. No, but if you're say 6 foot, the average is probably 85. But yeah, 60 kg is actually quite underweight. My ideal height is 6'6". I'd say that's probably the tallest someone should be, really. That's probably say the tallest someone should be, because I think eventually you'd have problems over that. Just want to put some more gunpowder in this chest. But why six? Why 6'6"? It's quite a specific number. But above that is subnormal. Yeah. Um. I mean, I've known people who are. I've known people who were. I mean, I have known people that were 6'6". I'm 5'5" and 60 kg long. Yeah. Everyone here is actually quite healthy weights, and then there's just me. I struggle being tall personally. It's weird though. In the UK, people are starting to get taller because I said I'm. And people in the UK are starting to get taller. I mean, there's me, 80 kg person. But a Hill the Raven, that's nothing. I'm 97 kg. I'm no 98. I'm 98. That's nothing. I'm 98 kg. That's in India, people are also increasing in their height. Yeah. So I'm I was always shortish, so I'm a little under the UK average. The UK average is about 5'10". About so I'm about 5'9", but I'm above the UK average. Yeah, I'm about 5'9". I'm above the UK. I'm a little bit below the UK average, but above the world average. But I was short and then became taller than my older sister. The thing is, though, I said with the UK right now, like I'm 5'9", so I'm not short by any stretch. But the when I go into like the city now, every nearly I rarely see people shorter than me. Of course, I do. I do see loads of people shorter than me, but the average of people that I go past now are taller than me. So they said the average height of everyone is growing. But I wouldn't say 80 kg is overweight. That is true. Dutch people are really tall. But I wouldn't say it. I actually felt skinny at 80 kg. I still actually feel quite skinny at 97 kg. 97, 98. No, I've had to. I sort of rounded it up. No, not rounded it up. So 98 kg. It's about. I don't even know what it is. I know a guy who's Dutch and he's 7'2". Yeah, but yeah, but 60 kg and being. How tall are you? Did you say 6 foot, 6'1"? I'd say that's underweight. But we got a guy in my friend's Discord server. We got a guy in my friend's Discord server. He's fairly short, but we found out there was a guy in my friend's Discord server. He's short. He's like 5'6". He says 5'6", but I don't think he is. This kid says, and this guy says that he's a man now. This guy says to us that he's 5'6". I don't think he is because he makes me look tall. Um, but we found out there was this. He'll be 15 soon. Actually, we found out there was this 14-year-old in our my friend's Discord server, and we found out this 14-year-old was taller than the. We found out this 14-year-old was taller than the the guy in the guy in the server. But he thought because of the way the guy spoke, this 14-year-old thought this guy was like 6 foot something, and we are like, no, he's only like 5'5", 5'4". I have friends of all sizes size and sizes. Yeah, the thing is though, as I said, I'm not the heaviest person in this stream right now is me. I'm 98 kg, but that's not. I don't feel overweight. I don't actually think I am overweight. I'm used to the End City boat. Yeah, I built it. It took me age. Where is it? It took me ages to build. I followed a guy's tutorial to build it, and it was ridiculous. It took me. You have a great idea. What is that? Yeah, I want to hear it. I'm trying to. I haven't got enough build ideas for this series, for this Minecraft series. I haven't got enough for this year. Yeah, I need some more build ideas for this year. I've got none actually. I've got none at the moment actually. Oh. That's an interesting idea. We have got something like that. We've got this. We'll swim over. We are going to swim over there in a second. We just need to. Do I have some boots in this chest? Is there any? Do I have some boots in this chest? That just would have been nice, but we don't. Um, I'm going to hop over. Luckily, we'll swim to the beach. Um, there we go. There we go. There we go. And that's the Institute of Health. I got something 6 foot and 60 kg is extremely underweight. Oh yeah, I would have thought it's I would have thought it's underweight. I think it's underweight for me as well. I think it is underweight for my height as well. This is the build that we've got so far. We have got a portal. It's under the stairs here. We built this back in 2021. I think it's 2021. Talking of which, when you said that, George W7, my friend accepted is taller than me. He's like 5'11", and there was a up until about a year and a half ago, he only weighed 7 stone. Chat, am I cooked? Lol. Imagine this, but on an island. We could build a nether island. That's an interesting thing. I just burnt myself. Um, what does cooked mean? You are cooked mean? I'm not. I'm gotta eat. Time to eat more. Yeah, but I wouldn't do that ridiculously. I did that once because I was underweight. I did that once because I was underweight. So most people will say now. So when I was 14, when I was 2016, when I was like 13 and nearly 14, like 2016 time, I was short. I was 5'1", which 5'1" at the 5'1", 5'2" at the time was when I was 14. That was like average height. Um, so when I was 14, I was like 5'2", 5'1". I was really skinny, and I just started to eat more to the point I gained a lot of weight over a month. I bought a pack for $10 on the marketplace and better, but all my money went to waste as the pack was supposed to work with vanilla textures. It's not. The villager textures are bugged. There. Yeah, so when I was 14, I gained 20 kg in a month. I went from 6 to 9 stone, which is it's super annoying. I if you spent like $10 on it, then it would be, yeah. So I went from 38. I went from 38 kg to um. I went from 38 kg to 57, and that was in a month. They said they would fix it, but it still didn't. Yeah, sometimes that's why I don't like Bedrock Edition as that much, because Bedrock Edition has all these different issues. I went from 50 kg to 85. Is that But that's probably over a longer period. That's probably over a longer period than the when I gained that weight. I would have a guess. Yes, in lockdown. Lockdown. That was a time. I gained it in lockdown. That's so. How long was lockdown in India then? Because lockdown in the UK was 3 months. W, by the way, W, I gotta go sleep. Okay, 4 years. Oh, so it was 4 years. No, it's been 5 years. No, I meant how long was it? Like uh, over a period, like over the how long was it in lockdown for? The UK was 3 months. By peace, mate. Okay, because I think the UK lockdown was 3 months. I think over here it was for a whole year. Peace, bro. Yeah. Um, the UK was 3 months. I gained a lot of weight in that as well. Think I gained five. I think I gained 5 stone actually in lockdown. Probably shouldn't have done that, but I gained 31 kg in lockdown. So I'm that is still shocking. That is still shocking though. But 60 kg and with Hail the Raven being 6 foot, that's very underweight. If he did go down to that weight, I think that would be freakishly underweight. Oh God, my neck. I've got a really itchy neck today. I learned how to understand. Luckily, it's all read via BMI. I'm going as well, my guy. But I'll tune in for the next one. Good stream. Thank you. I should be streaming tomorrow. I aim to have one more stream before Saturday, but I don't stream Thursdays and Fridays because of college. Because I'm in college 9 till 3, and I'm trying to get as much work done as possible after that. So there won't be a stream next Monday as well because I'm going to be busy. Oh God, my stomach is. BMI is an interesting thing though, but BMI flags me up as obese, which is slightly weird. So, but I when he said that though about being 85 kg and wanting to get down to 60, I'm like, that's 25 kg, but what's 6 foot? 6 foot's 183 centimeters, 184. That bracket, 6 foot is well, it's taller than average. And 85 kg is average. 85 kg, is average weight for most of the world. Well, no, 80 kg. Sorry, 80 kg is average. The UK average is 85 kg. Is 80. I'd say 80 to 85 is a normal range for most people. But you never know. I suppose if you're in different countries, the perception feels more. Oh, if you're 6 foot and weigh 60 kg, your BMI is 8.1. Healthy is 18. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like I said, to be honest, six, when I was 60 kg, when I used to be 60 kg, I was 5'2". When I was around that weight, I was about 5'2". So obviously, when I was 14, so I find that and obviously it looked, and it's obviously that was probably a healthy weight for me when I was 5'2". When I was younger, but I wouldn't say 60 kgs a healthy weight for many. I say 60 kgs probably healthy for people 5'4", 5'5" and under. Um, was underweight. It actually said 5'2". Yeah, it was underweight. So yeah, I said I was underweight. I used to be underweight. Yeah, so that's quite a shocking number, really. But that's perceptions now, isn't it? They try the media try and make you think that you should be skinny, you should be this, you should be that. But what they should be saying is 60 kg might be healthy for some people, but if you're say, I'd well, if you're 5'1", yeah, maybe. But 5'2", if 60 kg is underweight for 5'2", um, yeah, I'd actually argue 80 kg is quite a healthy weight for someone that's 6 foot. Like I said, I think 80 kg is pretty healthy for everybody. I think 80 kg is pretty much a healthy weight for everybody. Uh, I think everybody 5'6" to 6 foot 6. I think everybody from say 6 foot 5 foot. Everybody from like 5'5" to 6'2" is probably that's probably an average weight. That's probably like a healthy weight, 80 to 85 kg. I'd say if you're taller than that, if you're say 6'3" to 6'6", I'd say 90 kg is probably a healthy weight. Um, I don't know. Interesting concept. But less weight is more. I'd actually argue if you're 6 foot, you're probably. I'd actually argue if you're 6 foot and 80 kg, that's probably there probably isn't much body fat there, unless you're really young. To be honest, unless you're really young and you still have baby fat, then I used the wrong scale, so I got BMI wrong. 5'2" is normal. Yeah, yeah, 60 kg, 5'2" is normal. Um, but for 6 foot, definitely not. I'd actually argue that my height isn't normal. I'd actually argue that 5'9" isn't is underweight for 60 kg. that's still underweight, but just not as much. Yeah, it's interesting. But they said different countries have different perceptions. So as how the Raven just said, he's the tallest kid in his school, and I think because he's obviously from India, um, if you're say 6 foot in India, 6 foot in India might be 6'5" to um 6 foot in India might be seen as something like the 6'5". Not that you're 6 foot, not that you actually are 6'5", but because obviously some countries are smaller. So India's a country that's obviously probably got a smaller population, not a smaller population, but height wise. So someone that's 6 foot in India might feel that they're 6'5", if you get what I mean. So if you're say, um, you'd actually are in the UK. Most people now, most males now are 6 foot, and most males now in the UK now are like 6 foot and over. So 6 foot in the UK, it's the same as thing. I saw this thing a while back. I saw this thing about this girl a while back. She was 5'8", and she went. She lived. She was Her parents were English, so she spoke English. But obviously, she was originally from. But her parents moved to Japan and had her in Japan. And this girl, she's now 6'1" or something like that. But when she was like 16, she was something like 5'8", and she obviously went to. She obviously used to crouch and hunch her back because she was so tall compared to all the other kids in the school. Because she was in Japan, which Japan is quite as it's the Japanese population do tend to be a little bit smaller than to be shorter in some areas. Not that there isn't exceptions, but this girl said it goes. She hunched and hunched and hunched in Japan, but when she came back, she was standing tall because she went to somewhere in Europe. She went to somewhere in Europe. She went to somewhere in Europe, and she saw She saw a lot of people that were taller than her. Like I say, it's different perceptions. Mega tall in mega tall in some places. Very true. Yeah, some mega tall in some places could be I went somewhere a while back. I went abroad a couple of years ago, and I actually felt tall because we went into a bill. We went into this museum, and we had to go into this place, and I don't know about. There was two other people that were taller than me. They were like 5'10", and I was half. They didn't want to go in there into this place, and I don't know how they'd have felt because I was having to. I'm 5'9", 5 foot. Well, just about 5'9", and I was having to tilt my head because this room was so small because of how low the ceiling was. But all these people going around and moving their fine, and I'm like, oh, I'm having to tilt my head slightly here just to get my head in the shot. But yeah, it's different. It's different perceptions. Okay, it's different It's different perceptions. So if you're in a different in one culture, it could be completely different. It's a very interesting concept that things can change. It's like in some of the old tribes, in the tribes, if you go to say South America and you see some of the tribe people and you say your age, say you're 47 or something like that, they would go, oh, that's because obviously to them that's old because of all the natural, because of obviously they don't have modern medicine supplies. For example, they might not because they don't have like modern medicine supplies in in some tribal areas. Um, your age to them may feel older. To them, that's old because of that. I remember one of my old teachers explained this to me. He said some tribal places, if you go and say your age is 47 or something, they would think that to them that's elderly. But it is very interesting. Yeah. Old houses have changed. So yeah, so I had to go into this old house, and there were people taller than me. And of course, I was having to tilt my head slightly. I was having to tilt my head slightly just to make sure that I could get my head in the shot to not hit the roof. Well, I was having to tilt my head slightly, but I think if I'd have had my head, I think the roof was about, I think the roof was about 2 centimeters. The roof was about, I think it was 2 centimeters off the top of my head. I think it was what 1 cent. I think it was like 1 centimeter. I think the actual room was like 176 centimeters, and I was like 175. I think the room was like 176, and I was 175 or something like that. But it shows, yeah, but people have changed. I held a I held a helmet from the Second World War, and I tried to put it on my head because this was an old ARP warden helmet, and I tried one on. I couldn't get it on my head. My head was too big. But also, they used to be back in them days. They used to be. It was that small. I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't get it on my head. My head was. Well, it might have been my head was too. They look big. Yeah, my head was too big for the helmet. Yeah, the bit on the top's big, but then the actual part that you put on your head, I couldn't get it on my head. Um, do you all want to know a funny story about something like this? I did a college thing where basically a guy in my uni class, he needed to do some photos and he asked me to model for him. And so he says, right, I've got a shirt you can wear for the. I've got a shirt you can wear for the shot because he wanted someone in a suit. He wanted someone in a shirt holding what he thought was like a cane or something like that. Like holding like a cane, looking regal. But the guy didn't plan it well. The guy didn't plan it well. He turns up, gives me the shirt. What do you think happens? Everybody here, what do you think happens? So he gives me this shirt. It's not the right size. That's true. It's not the right size. This guy was fairly short. I think he was. This the guy. I was about 8 months. I wasn't a year older than this guy. I was only about. He was born in September, and I was born in the December, so of the following year. So, technically, I was only 9 months, 10 months older than him. But he was 5'4", and I was like, I think I was 5'8" and a half, 5'9" at the time. So the shirt doesn't fit, but it's not that it doesn't fit. It's not that it just doesn't fit. This guy was uh, very skinny. So this guy was like, he was like 7, 8 stone. So he was like 50. He was like 50. kg, 44 kg. He was like 7 or 8 stone, which so he was a little underweight. He's skinny and all that. But the problem is, I was more like 15 stone, so I was 7 or 8 stone heavier than him, which that's quite a bit of weight. So I was like between 40 and I was between 40 and 50 kg heavier than he was. So this shirt doesn't just not fit on the top. It wasn't. It fits on perfectly. I got it on my arms and all that. But I got it on my arms and all that because that's fine. You can get it on your arm. It was tight on my arm. It was tight on both arms, tight on the back. And then when I went to try and do the top button, I was trying to do all the buttons, but I tried the top button first, and I couldn't get the top button. I couldn't get it past. I couldn't get it past my neck. The top button from there was a part I couldn't get it. I couldn't button it. I couldn't. It's not that you couldn't button. You would button a button-up shirt. You button it right in the corner, just underneath your voice box. If you go, say, 3 inches to the left of your voice box, 1, 2, 3, to the corner of your neck as it's turning around your head, I couldn't get the button past there on both sides. So he had to model for him. He had to model for himself because there wasn't. His shirt was probably about four. His shirt was about 4 sizes too small, maybe more. Um, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna Google it. How many sizes? Hold on. I'm just having a look at this a sec. Um, 4. This shirt was so I wear so I needed a large shirt, really, a large, extra large shirt, and this guy's shirt size was extra small. So yeah, it was between 4 and 5 sizes too small for me to wear. So he had to model for himself. Grab my tea and be AFK for It can be useful. That's true. So it ended up this guy. He set all the camera settings up to what he wanted. Because on this uni course, you had to learn everything: ISO, aperture, shutter speed, white balance, color temperature. So yeah, we do it, and I had to take his photos with his settings because his shirt would not get on me. But if he wanted to do that with that, he should have asked me to bring my own shirt in, or he should have took it off the college budget and got one. Because he forgot that I'm 5'9", he's 5'4", and I probably weigh £100 more than him. But But that's a that's a good story for everyone actually about why you always plan. You need a contingency plan because when you're meant to be doing a photography assignment and you're appearing in your own work because the guy you've hired can't wear the shirt that you brought, that doesn't look good. I'm just gonna stand here a minute because I've got mashed potato and mince in front of me, and it's very tasty. And it needs to go in my stomach because I haven't eaten since lunch. I haven't eaten since the ham and cheese baguette that I had at 12 o'clock. So I haven't eaten in 6 hours. Hello, Dario. 4356. Hola. Oh, you're Spanish then. Hola's Spanish, isn't it? I believe. We're just AFK at the minute. I've still got the mic on, but I am just eating tea. It's not mince. It's mince, as in mincemeat. It's actually really tasty with gravy. Oh, oh God, that was a bit warm. Thank you to all 66 of you that have watched this stream today. Um, that's really appreciated. We're aiming for 6,000 subscribers by the end of next year. By the end of this year, sorry, not next year. It's 2025. Oh, oh, blimey! Good food. It's just warm, very warm. But yeah, my accent makes it sound like mince. I don't actually like mint. I don't actually like mince, surprisingly. Oh, warm. Do 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 do. We're gonna whirl the world. Do do. The only mint thing I got is my toothpaste. Yeah, I I don't mind some forms of mint, but mint chocolate chip ice cream isn't too bad. But I prefer salted caramel. I think salted caramel is the best ice cream. Vanilla isn't too bad. Vanilla is actually quite good at everything. Vanilla, I love vanilla Minecraft. What's everybody's favourite foods? I'm just saying that because I'm casually eating mashed potato and mince. Because my favourite food is burgers. Oh, burgers or pizza. Hello to everyone who's just joined. I'm just AFK for 2 seconds. I will be back in a minute. I got that many. I can't. Hamburgers. I've never tried tacos, to be honest. Pizza's lovely. Um, I have had hamburgers before, but I prefer cheeseburgers. I prefer cheese and beef burgers, to be honest. But I'm sort of like a burger connoisseur. Like if I know I will eat anything. I had a buttermilk one recently. I had a barbecue one recently, and it was really nice. It was called a barbecue king burger, so I had a barbecue king burger. But the king didn't turn up at the end of it and crown me, so I'm still waiting for that. I'm gonna quickly go AFK for 2 seconds and just take a plate downstairs. Right, I'm back. Ooh, blimey. I've lost where I put my Joy-Cons. That's good, isn't it? It's night time now. But yeah, burgers are great. Everybody loves a burger. So, right. Feels a bit... Sorry? Feels a bit weird now, doesn't it? Feels a bit weird without... Feels a bit weird without the little monument being here, but we had to move it to line it up with this pathway. Actually, let's just get rid of this a sec. I've got no idea. We're not going to get rid of it totally. I just had a rather interesting idea. Do you know where you might rebuild it? Not at the moment, no, to be honest. So, because we've got the stuff to build it here, we're going to do it this way. We're just doing this so we can add some extra space on. There we go. So it just looks a bit more, and also we just give ourselves an extra chunk of land to build some stuff. Just want some dirt from over here. When we built this a couple of weeks ago, we had to take down a house to build it. I've got to rebuild that house at some point as well, because that house should... I didn't want to get rid of the house. It's just I needed a space. I didn't want to get rid of the house over the house sort of that was there. I didn't want to get rid of it, but I had to get rid of it because this was the only space big enough to build what I wanted to build. Let's just give this a threat. There used to be a house over here. There used to be a house, right? A big house right here. Because I made this land smaller. I made the river slightly bigger. I made the river slightly bigger here, which I thought was a nice little touch. There we go. So, what are we going to... That sugarcane is standing in the water. Yeah, that sugarcane is standing in the water. Yeah, it's a glitch. It's basically... It's only on Legacy Console Edition, but you can... If there's a drop down, you can place sugarcane there. So the sugarcane... All of this sugarcane would... Basically, if I were to go onto Bedrock Edition, all this sugarcane would snap, all this sugarcane would explode on Bedrock Edition and break. All this sugarcane will break at once because you can't do it on Bedrock Edition. Here, see? You can't do it there. You can do it here. It's where it drops. You can do... Can't do it there. It's too low. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I noticed it a while back by accident, so I've done so much of it. We've done it everywhere. We've done it where it grows in fact, that's cursed. It is cursed. And it's that cursed, I've kept doing it because I like that it's a glitch. So yeah, all of this sugar cane over here, when you see it on the world, whenever I'm going around the world and you see a sugar cane, just think most of it's in the water, some of it's in the water. It's bizarre, and it's just an interesting concept that. Oh, there we go. But yeah. Yeah, so if you do look at it, you do notice that, yeah, all the sugarcane over there is actually not on the land. It's actually in the water. Save space on land, that is very much true. You can save space on land and we can build more stuff. In fact, this house here is actually floating on the river. Doesn't look like it, but half this house is floating on the river because this river randomly just starts here. So I built most of the house covers it. I don't know why there's a jungle tree there. What should we name that villager we put in that house earlier? And we put in the beach house earlier on. Good to give him a name. Well, I mean, we have Bob the villager here. We have Bob the villager here now, and we have this one, which hasn't got a name. But this is Bob the villager's house. The two of them share it. So we've got Bob the villager, who's been Bob the villager's been here for a very long time now. So, and it's another leather worker, so it's got to be Bob's cousin, hasn't it? So it's Bob the villager. So what do we call him? Do we call him? How about Rob the villager? Rob the villager. That's I think that's a good name for him. Rob. The villager, though. I don't want to rob him. Name tags. We've got to find some name tags now. Let's see if there's one of these old Shoka boxes. Nope. All I want to do is I just need a name tag. Can someone spell check this for 2 seconds? Can someone spell check this for 2 seconds? Have we spelt Rob the village? Have we spelt villager right? Because I don't know if I've spelt this right. It's correct. That's good. Rob the villager. It costs 1 enchantment ever to do that, so let's go find Rob the Villager. And give him a name. So we got Bob the Villager and Rob the Villager. Well, I don't know. We can't keep. We've got to find another name for that other villager. The other one in Bob's house. Yes, that's the one. We need to name him as well. But Bob and Rob, obviously, you know, they have a ring to it. But what can we call the other one? We can't call him Clob or Snob or Tob, Lob, Lobo, Grobo, Grob, Trob. I don't know. We can't call him. We can't give it the same name. It doesn't have a nice ring to it. Where are you? Where do you go? Hello, Rob the Villager. What are you going to offer me? Okay, no good traits. Don't swear at me, you. That villager swore at me. Rob the Villager just swore. Blimey. The attitude of him. Rob and Bob the Villager together. Blimey, we got Rob the Villager in one corner and Bob the Villager in the other. They got a lump hammer each. They're playing the In Hunger games. I jokingly said that to someone once. If it's someone that a family member, uh, where they work, it's because your tradition for whoever's birthday it is, they've got to bring in cakes. But no, they should be making. They should be. I said to them, I said, take one cake in. I said, then they can all fight to the death over it. I said it can be called the In Hunger games. Just take one cupcake in. They got to fight. They got to fight over who has it. It's gonna be. It's gonna be called businessmen. Like the film Women Talking. It's gonna be the film Businessmen Talking. It's all gonna be businessmen talking about who gets to have the cake. And it's just a documentary about a couple of gentlemen talking about who's going to get the cake. What was I doing over here earlier on? I was going to sort out some chests when I was just taking all this stuff back to the chest room. Yeah. I'm going the wrong way. Pardon me, that was a horrific burp. Let's go, Flint. Rob the boss with calls for higher pay with a cake. Nah, just if you're that important, just put your. If you're that important, just put. I forgot what I was saying. If you're that important to the job, all you've got to do is put your notice in, and then within an hour they probably come back and offered you a. They probably come back and offered you a better contract. Believe me, I've seen it happen. And decide. I'm undecided where to put this. And decide. This is the gravel chest. Gravel. Rebel. It's gravel. Let's put some dorite in the chest. That's slabs over here. Stone bricks. Need to put some stone brick slabs in. There we go. I've got 46 wood to return. We need to put that in there. Where there's a certain chest I'm looking for, and it was not this one. It's this one. Boom. Ladder chest. So we got a lot of ladders at the moment. I said with ladders though, you keep making more, and then you forget that you've got loads in the chest room. There we go. I don't know. Oh, there's an iron. I've got an iron trapdoor here. Blimey, look at all the string now. We've got so much string, we're having to take out more. When we're putting more string in now, we're having to take some of the cobwebs out. I keep making tons of sticks. So do I. This is my stick chest. This is my arrows chest. This is my gold blocks. We can get rid of this. And this. These two chests we can rename. We don't have anything in it. Ice, flint and steel, and ice. We don't have much ice in here at the moment. We do have flint and steel in here. But we can put it in the. We have a chest for signs. We have a chest for everything. We have a chest for rotten flesh. Rotten flesh, gunpowder, string, and cobwebs used to be in the same place. But as I was going around the world, I kept finding more cobwebs and string to the point I've had to put the gunpowder in its own little chest. I've had to put that in its own little chest somewhere. I've had to gunpowder in its own chest, rotten flesh in its own chest. The saplings chest is becoming everything right now because I've just put flowers and stuff in there. I thought I'd just put these seeds in here. Could have swore I did. Now, we just got one small thing to do at the moment, and that's put those in there. And we can go to the dirt and cobblestone chest and put more stuff in this cobblestone chest. So we got 54. There we go. Anything in here that we need? Not that I'm aware of at the moment. We need to extend this room out. We need more train tunnels now. This world's got bigger in the last few years, so I think we need to start making some more train tunnels. But with the next whatever one though, we're gonna have to be careful because with this tunnel. Oh, the iron golem thing, the 4,000 subscribers memorial is literally here. It's the bottom of it. Oh yeah, it is. When I dug it down, I suddenly realised that this tunnel. When we're doing this, the one over here, the new train tunnel along this way, we would have to be careful remembering that, this one does turn that way. I think that's enough for now. We do need some oak wood though to go and do this, so I'm going to just grab some more. No. Oak logs. 40 should do. 40 should do, and maybe a couple of torches. I wonder what you can do with 1984. Is it actually 1984? Yeah, 1984. Greatest, one of the greatest books of all time. Mainly, it's I don't know what I want to do with them. I just like that we got. I just like that we got some. It's always one block, isn't it? All across here, it's always one block. Good. There we go. All across here, it's always one block. Generally, if you have not read 1984, read it. It's one of the. It's a lot of people say a lot of the stuff. A lot of people believe a lot of people nowadays believe that 1984 is becoming a real thing. If you don't, not everyone's going to understand that comment, so I'll explain it a bit more. The story of 1984 is the story of 1984. It's basically it's set in the year 1984, as you would imagine, but it's set in the year 1984 as you would normally imagine it to be. And it's set in a it's a dystopian story. It's set in a super state called Oceania, which is known as Airstrip 1 and Airstrip 2. So there's super states. So Oceania is made up of Oceania is like a super state. 1984 Airstrip 1. It's made up of Australia. It's made up of Australia, New Zealand, Madagascar, parts of Southern Africa, all of South and North America, and the UK and Ireland and Iceland. So, and then all Europe is under its own. Europe is under another empire, another super state, and it's sort of. I think he based it on the ideas of communism. But it's always been seen as like a far-fetched story. But in recent years, people have gone and said some of the things that he mentioned in this book have actually became true. I've never read it, but is it 1984 by George Orwell? Yeah. Basically, the book. If you've ever read it, there's a line in it. There's a line in it about let it pop to my head. I just need to quickly press the button because my TV's about to go off. There's a line in it, and it says, I think it's along the lines of, the information kept changing, which some of that is about. Some people said a lot about it in lockdown, about how some people kept saying about that in lockdown. When the UK went into lockdown, they called it some people did call it like 1984, because the UK government said everything will reopen on June 20th, and then they delayed it by another month. And a lot of people claimed that they would continue the COVID rules until June 20th, and that they would not continue the COVID rules after June 20th, because if they did delay it another month, it would be the government just trying to box the people in. And yeah, so the whole story, one of the tenets of Oceania in 1984 is that the way Oceania stays in power is by making people not believe. So changing the dates, so they make using like power of bright of like image manipulation and stuff. What they do in 1984, it's very clever the way he wrote it. They use things like image manipulation to obviously stop certain things happening. For example, one thing mentioned in the book is the changing of information. They use things like information, dates, historical dates, and all that. They constantly change them to confuse the public. And then because they confuse the public with these dates by changing the dates, keep constantly changing the dates, it makes the public believe that they never happened at all and it was just a story. And they're trying to say that the changing of dates, the change in the history, is starting to come in. But 1984 is a great movie. It's a great movie, but it's a great story. There we go. So we've got 1, 2, 3 tunnels this way. 1, 2 this way, and we've got the stairs up. Sounds interesting. It is. Basically, the have you all watched Harry Potter? Have you? Well, I expect you've probably all watched Harry Potter because that's obviously, yeah. It's the guy that plays the main character in 1984, the film, is the guy that played Ollivander in Harry Potter, John Hurt. Also played the War Doctor in Doctor Who. Loved it. I love his work. He's a brilliant actor. But one of my favourite things he did. Is not. It's not an acting role. My favourite thing he did was He narrated a documentary called Human Planet. He narrated a documentary. It's called Human Planet, but it tracks. It was done by the BBC, but what it does is it tracks humans. It tracks humans on all walks of life across planet Earth. The first document in the first episode, they're in the Arctic tundra, meeting tribal people that live in the cold. In the second episode, they're in the oceans. They're meeting with people that live on the sea, that live in like coastal communities that live in the sea. But they go all across the world, and so they go to meet tribal people they go and meet tribal people in the Amazon jungle, and they live with them for a week, and they film how they live. And then they go and film people that live on rivers, in the plains, in the jungles. It's over 8 episodes, but John Hurt, who played Ollivander in Harry Potter, Winston Smith in 1984, he was the narrator of that. But it's one of my favourite documentaries of all time. And I got it out to watch a while back. I think it's on the desk over there by my desk, on my other desk. But it's one of my favourite documentaries of all time, and it's just because of how interesting it is, but how only one species has made themselves adaptable to every place on Earth. Because they meet these sailors that live on boats, and they've trained them because of obviously where they live. They've trained themselves to dive down like 100 meters into 1,000 feet into the sea to go fishing, and it's mind boggling. the funny thing is, though, with 1984, he plays Winston Smith, who is that's really deep. Yeah, in 1984, he plays Winston Smith, which is the main character of 1984. It's the main villain of 1984 is Big Brother, who's obviously the leader of Oceania. Um, but John Hurt was in a film 20 years later. He was in a film 20 years later called V for Vendetta, and V for Vendetta is a DC film. It's done by DC Comics. It's one of the DC's darker comics. It's one of the greatest. It's one of the greatest DC. I think it's one of the best films I've ever watched. I did my college, my uni essay on it. I did my college uni essay on it. It's such a good film. But basically, what they do, they hire John Hurt in that, and he's the dictator of Britain. He's known as, his character's called Adam Sutler. He's called Adam Sutler, but Adam Sutler was based, the guy that made V for Vendetta, the comic V for Vendetta, based Adam Sutler off Big Brother from 1984, and they hired John Hurt to play Adam Sutler, who played Winston Smith in 1984. So he's the hero in 1984, and he's the tyrant leader in V for Vendetta. But V for Vendetta is such a good film. It's one of the only DC comics that is not set in America, because it's set in the UK. Most of it's set in London, in a London that's been V for Vendetta. Here it is. V for Vendetta is a British graphic novel written by Alan Moore and illustrated by David Lloyd, with the additional art by Tony Weir. Initially published in 1982 and 1985 in black and white, and as an ongoing serial in the British anthology Warrior. Its serialization was completed in 1988-1989 in a 10-issue colour limited series published by DC Comics in the United States. Subsequent collector's editions were typically published under DC's specialized imprint Vertigo until that label was shut down in 2018. Now it's been DC moved. The story depicts a dystopian and post-apocalyptic near-future history version of the United Kingdom in the 1990s, preceded by a nuclear war in the 1980s that devastated most of the world. The Nordic supremacist, neo-fascist, outward Christo-fascist, and homophobic fiction on Norse Fire political party has exterminated its opponents in constant concentration camps and now rules the country as a police state. The comic follows the story's title character and protagonist V as an anarchist revolutionary dressed as in a Guy Fawkes mask, as he begins to elaborate a theatrical revolutionist campaign to kill his former captors, bringing down the fascist state and convince the people to abandon fascism in favour of anarchy, which inspires a young woman, Evie Hammond, to be his protege. It's one of the greatest films of all time. I love the ending. The ending is one of the greatest endings to a film ever. And the whole film, and this film, to everyone here, this film, after you watch it, you'll get it. You'll get the message, and the message is not. You realise it's not a film. It's actually a message. The whole film is not a story. It's a message that the only thing that survives, the only thing that can survive is an idea. Because the character says, "Behind my mask is more than flesh. I'm an idea, and that's invincible." And the whole there's a scene at the end which I don't really want to spoil it for anyone that might go and watch it. But the whole film makes sense at the end. Most people need the ending explained to them, but I take the whole ending of the film as, even though all the characters you see at the end are dead, even though you see all the characters you see at the end are dead, they still lived on because what they were fighting for came true. They're alive in spirit. Their sacrifices were their sacrifice. I take the ending as they're alive in spirit, as their sacrifices paved way for that day. If you all get what I mean. I think I went on a ramble then. I always do go on a ramble, but great comic, great story as well. That's two much watched films, 1984 and V for Vendetta. I found that ramble interesting. um, it's because I'm a film student, so I break down films. I break down films totally. So I watched a film last year called Civil War, and it's a 15 rated film. And some people hated it because they went into the film expect we did it, just did it. We've been trying to do that for months. For weeks. We've been trying to get see if we can make the gap, and we've just finally did it. We landed on the igloo. We've been trying to make that jump because that's like 1, 2, 3. That's a 4 block gap as well. How the hell are we jumped from there to there? That's pretty good. I don't think we'd be able to do that again if we tried. Let's try it. Um, yeah, but honestly, this film, people hated it because they went in expecting a war film, and they didn't get a war film. The whole film was not about war itself. The whole film was not about war itself. Yeah, I said we wouldn't do it again. I don't know how we did that. The whole film was not about war itself, but it was about the people that have to go and document the war. It's more about the journalists that have to go across the nation. It's more about the journalists that have to go across the nation, and document it. So if you're documenting a war, you've got to see bodies, you've got to see people being shot. You've got to try and hope that you're not accidentally shot in the crossfire. Um, and the people left. People were angry. Oh, I expected a war film, not this ramble. But I think that ramble was a lot better. I think that ramble. They expect that people wanted a war film, but what they got was a film about how much psychological trauma war journalists go through, which that is true. And no one really thinks about that. Think about the people that have to go there and take photos of the dead bodies. Imagine that what they have to see, what they've seen. Is it like a documentary? It's a movie. It's a movie, but you're following a photojournalist going around traveling across America, which has turned into a civil war. So America, the film is basically you think for the first part of the film you think there's a civil war in America, and you think because Texas and Canada have seceded from the Union and are Texas and California, sorry, not Canada. Texas and California have joined forces in an allyship called the Western States, and they're at war with the rest of the rest of the government. And there's a few other states that have succeeded, such as Florida succeeded, and Florida's fighting a civil war against the American government with the Florida Union, as they call themselves. But for most of the film, you're shown that the Texas and California, the Western forces, you're told that they're evil. and then halfway through the film, you find out they're not. It's actually the American government that's legal. You actually find out the American government, the American president, is actually a fascist dictator. You actually find out that he's a fascist dictator that's disbanded the FBI, launched missiles on his own people, and you actually find out that Texas and California are actually trying to liberate the United States from this dictator. But the whole film follows a group of journalists who are trying to get to Washington before the Texas and California troops arrive to kill the president. So basically, it's all about they want to interview the president before he's dead, really, and that's the whole story. It's basically about the psychological trauma they go through as well, because they turn up to places and they see dead soldiers, they see civilians getting shot, they see the armed forces just go around and bombing people. It's a great watch. It's very graphic, but it's a really great film. In fact, I loved it so much I bought it in 4K. I bought the film in 4K. I should do. Perhaps I should create a new YouTube channel where I just do film reviews. Would you all watch that? Would you all watch these film reviews? That would be an interesting concept. My throat's a bit sore. Actually, I shouldn't create a new YouTube channel. I should just do it on this channel, or I should do it on my Crystal Blue Films one, my film channel. What should I do it on? I've been told for years I should do it. You have you had a film channel. I still do. I have Crystal Blue Films, which is my other film channel. Crystal Blue Films is my film stuff. So Calamity Joe is my gaming stuff. Calamity Joe is obviously my gaming channel, but Crystal Blue Films is basically what I want to create. I want to create a film production company called Crystal Blue Films. So Crystal Blue Films is pretty much everything I want to do. Eventually, I want to cut back on Calamity Joe, and I want to be out just shooting films on Crystal Blue Films. I can put the channel link in, because I actually, on my channel, there's a link to Crystal Blue Films. If you go to my channel homepage, there's a link. It says underneath my Survival Legacy, underneath my Mindless playlist, there's Calamity Joe clips, SLS Joe, and Crystal Blue Films. It advertises. If you want to do reviews, my old film production lecturer told me that I should do Doctor Who. I should review Doctor Who episodes. I should do that, actually. I should just break down the meanings. Should do that. Might do that. I should do that. I think Crystal Blue Films has the only video of my face, because I gave myself a 30 sec. Actually, no, Calamity Joe. Crystal Blue Films only has all clips of my face, because I shot myself in short films. What's the last short film I filmed, actually? Oh, it was The Mirror World. That wasn't very good. The last short film I did was a live action short film, and all I did was I just made a video that I jumped into a mirror dimension, and I shot it in 5 seconds. That was so fun to shoot. I did everything backwards. I did the whole film backwards. So whenever I'm looking left, I'm pointing it right. When I was doing left, I was pointing right. It's very It was very fun to shoot. As in, I really enjoyed making it. Let's go find it a minute. Crystal Blue Films. Is it still up? The Mirror World is not up anymore. Swear it should be. Studio. What? No, I don't need Climate Joe Studio. I need Crystal Blue Film Studio. I need to switch accounts. Um, I have too many. I have too many YouTube channels. I have too many. I have my book publishing account. I have my book publishing YouTube channel. I have my Crystal Blue Films one, my SLS Joe one, the Climate Joe Clips one. I've got another YouTube channel that I co-own with a friend, and it's just called. It's just a reaction channel which we haven't filmed on in like a year. We had to. He made me react. He made me react to brain rot at one point. Brain rot. Skibbity Toilet. He made me react to Skibbity Toilet for 15 minutes with him. It's called Will and Joe Reacts. That's what we called it. And my Will made me react to brain rots for 15 minutes. He made me react to Skippity Toilet for 15 minutes. And you can hear in the commentary that I'm literally regurgitating my lungs because I don't get what's going on, and I'm just sat there like, what is this? And you can clearly see in the commentary that I don't even know what I'm doing. In the commentary, I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Just, yeah, but what was it? Blimey, my last post on Crystal Blue Films was back in 2023. Where's... Oh, that's why I made the short film Unlisted. Why did I make that? And why did I make my documentary? And why did I make my documentary? Why did I make my documentary Unlisted? Yeah. Why is... I don't get this. Why is my Grand Escape short film Unlisted? A lot of my films that I've wrote, a lot of my films that I did for Crystal Blue Films are all... A lot of the films I did here are all... A lot of my works, and a lot of my work on here has gone... Okay, I'm just gonna... Even though I'm streaming on Climate of Joe, I am just gonna make some videos public on Crystal Blue Films. Social media things, yeah. But I don't really watch that stuff, because if I'm watching something, I'm probably watching a short film, or I'm watching filmmaking stuff, or maybe I'm watching a Minecraft video about how to build something. I'm not watching videos about people's heads coming out of toilets. Like, it's just not what I'm watching. I just don't get how people find it funny. Especially with like Skibidi Toilet, I just don't get how that's even fun. I don't get even... It's not... Some people say it's not meant to be funny. But if it's not funny, why do people keep reposting it? Surely you should be like, that's stupid. Here, I think it's because it's stupid. It's got in 2024. It's got to the point. It's got to the point in 2024 that people just do. I don't know the point of it. That's the problem. I think it has to have a point, but the problem is people are that stupid nowadays. No offense to anyone that's watching this stream and does like Skibidi Toilet, but the problem is the stupider the stuff now, the more you'll watch it. No idea why. There we go. I've just made a few things public on my Crystal Blue Film stuff because some of my animations and short films weren't public on it. There we go. Oh, there we go. Perfect. My wrist is a bit sore. I need to shoot a short film. I'm going to write one. I'm going to write one soon. I need to. I need to write a short film. I need to write a short film, and then I'll stream it. Then I'll stream it. Then I'll premiere it on here, or I'll premiere it on here and Blue Films probably. I want to do that. I want to do a film in the. I want to do a film in the future that do like a feature film and then upload it to YouTube. And I want people to go away from that being, my God, that was free. That's a good goal to have. It is. I just think that would be quite funny. I mean, like, it'd be a Hollywood block. I'd make like a Hollywood blockbuster. I'd make like a Hollywood blockbuster style film, and then just upload it to YouTube, and then people would be sat there like, I can't believe that was. I can't believe that was free. I can't believe that was free. I can't believe that was free. That'd sort of be like that'd be a short. That'd be a absolute fuck you to the streaming sites. Oh, yeah, people have been able to watch that movie for free without having to sign up to 89 different accounts. That'd be quite funny. I think everyone would be like, oh, I could buy. I can watch this off. I can watch this off. If I pay £10 a month, I can watch all these films for free. Hey, I just watched this great film on YouTube. That's only come out on YouTube. It goes, oh, it's like a blockbuster film. It's great. How much did it cost? Oh, it's free. Free? Do not scratch your eyes. It is really free. Why is it free? He goes, I don't know. I don't know, but it was free. It can't be free. Oh wait, it is. I can't believe that was free. That was free. That would be pretty funny actually. Let's go and take some stuff back to the chest. That's something I've never seen. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever done it, but I want to do it. I just need to have the budget to make a blockbuster. But I just think that'd be quite funny. You always need a plan or something to watch films. Oh, I tend to watch one every night, but that's just me. The problem is nowadays, it's stupid nowadays. Like I said, most people going into film production nowadays is ridiculous because they all want to shoot for YouTubers. But I said that's not filmmaking. I had clashes with people about that when I did my. I had clashes with people with that before. I said if you want to do a film, if you want to do shoot for, that's called content creating. Yeah, I said to someone once, I said if you want to shoot for YouTubers, I said you're in the wrong place. This is not called content creating. This is film production. What's the difference? I said, well, on a if you're shooting for a YouTuber, you're shooting for them. That's content, and that's content creation. I said if you're shooting this is a film. It's different. But yeah, the amount of people that I spoke with someone about this ages. I spoke with one of my old lecturer. I said, "What's the point of doing a film production course if you don't watch films?" And I used to like a YouTube channel called the Ben Phillips YouTube channel. They used to do a lot of pranks. They used to do a lot of channel pranks. But one of their cameramen who worked as a cameraman, he did an interview and he said he took that job because it was a camera job, but originally he went to film production school wanting to be a filmmaker. I thought we had some extra stone. But especially with like filmmaking, like I said to someone, like if you want to if you want to shoot for YouTubers, you're in the wrong place. That's not film production. Well, it technically it has become film production now. Technically, on a certain standpoint, it has become film production because all these YouTubers now are shooting with film cameras, But I can't remember his name. Marcus Brownlee. I think he shoots his YouTube videos on a Red Dragon, which a Red Dragon. If you wanted to buy one now, you would be waiting a long time. Well, I suppose not waiting a long time. Some people could afford one straight away. I couldn't afford one. Red Dragon camera costs 50 grand. And the reason it costs 50 grand is because it shoots in 6K. Film cameras don't shoot in film cameras have been able to shoot footage in 4K since the 1920s. But it's only been in the last 20 years that you could it's only been in the last 8 or 9 years that you could show films in 4K because they didn't have the data they didn't have anything to be able to store the data to shoot in it. It's because it's expensive camera. But the reason is because it shoots crystal clear. It's probably the best film camera you can buy. But because of that, it's expensive. And in fact, I've never used one. Everybody else in my film production class, used it, but we never shot a short film. When we did little short films, we never shot a short film where I was the cameraman. So I never got to use it. That's over 600k in my currency. Yeah. It's a very expensive camera. I never got to use one, but I wish I did. I really wanted to try it. Great. Amazing cameras. They shot very clear data. Just a tad expensive. Well, very expensive. But I decided I don't really like that camera. I prefer another camera which is a little cheaper. I mean, a lot cheaper. The camera I preferred was called a C300, and that camera's more 8 grand, which costs more £8,000. Which good camera, worthwhile. Can be heavy when it's all built up. When it's all built up, can be quite heavy. I had to do a short film with that, and we were meant to have 4 shoulder rig shots. It turned to all shoulder rigs, so I shot a good 400 takes with it on my arm. And the camera weighs like £5 when you're holding it, but with the shoulder rig, it probably weighs an extra £10. So it probably weighs about 20. It probably weighs about £20. It probably weighs about 20-30 pounds on the shoulder rig, especially with all the added bits like the lens shield, the massive V battery. Probably weighs like 20-30 pounds. But imagine holding your arms out with some metal poles and a camera and a shoulder, something on your shoulder, and then the camera just ahead of you. With the camera just ahead of you. Just imagine the pain on that. Just imagine how much that does to your shoulders. I can imagine, yeah. But it's also as well, this shoulder is huge, so I had to bring the handles back further because the guy that had used it before had longer arms and was taller, so he had longer arms. So I had to bring it back, and because of how far it went, my arm was dead straight ahead of me. It absolutely killed my arms. But the funny thing is, it didn't hurt on the day. It didn't hurt on the 5 day shoot. My arm hurt for 2 weeks late. My arm hurt for 2 weeks later because of how much shoulder rig shots I did. On a film set, you'll probably do a couple of shoulder rig shots. You wouldn't do 400. Yeah, on a film set, you do a couple of hundred. You do a few shoulder rig shots. You definitely would not do nearly 400. I'm convinced we had about 500 gigs of footage on this film. So I'm convinced a good 450 of them was shoulder rig shots. We shot 500 gigs of footage, so we did about 3 shots a take. Every film you need to do, every time you shoot some of a film, you need to do 3 takes of it, so you've got a good take. And there was 14 we had 14 pages of shots, and I'm still mad with the director because he made me write most of it, and he made me write all day to the point that my hand was red at the end of the day. I was like, I physically can't hold the pen anymore. He goes, oh no, you can't. What was it? Oh no, you can't. He goes, yeah, we'll do the rest tomorrow then. I'm like, thank you. I'm like, oh, my hand hurt. My hand absolutely killed that day. Oh, but yeah, my hand absolutely killed. But it was fun. That's impressive. What 500 shots? 14 pages? What's impressive? 14 pages of shot lists, and the fact that I had to hold the camera, had to hand hold a camera for 500 shots over a 5 day shoot. And we were shooting from like 8 in the morning till like 6 at night as well. So that's like what's that? 10 hours? Yeah. That's about 10 hours. So we had so every so that was 50 hours of me just holding holding a camera on a shoulder rig, arms out ahead, trying not to fall over because of the weight of the camera on my back. But it's also not. Well, I will also add on there to everyone watching the stream is that the camera. There was another part which was more shocking than that. Another part of more shocking about that was that the camera, when they're setting up the lights for the shot, they need to see what it looks like. Because it sounds really rough. It is rough. A film. I've got a great quote for this. This is what a film set is: organized chaos. He goes, you know what everyone knows what they're doing, but it's chaos. So I said, I called it. I said to a friend, I said, a film set's just managed chaos. It's just a thing of organized chaos, which is a. I love the quote. I love the quote, really. I think organised chaos is quite a good word to describe it. Oh, I didn't want to drop that wood. Dark oak stairs, that's good. More jungle wood. So that's pretty much it. A film is pretty much just organized chaos. So it's just like you don't. Sometimes you don't know what's going to happen. In fact, you never know what's going to happen. I did a short film last year, but basically this is a short film that's not come out yet. I didn't make it. I didn't write it. I just worked on it as a runner, which is a runner is pretty much the entry level job. A, it's basically a runner is basically an entry level job. You basically do whatever they need. So if you're working hard, if you're doing a film, you make the if you're doing something, you make the teas. If you're you make the actors their teas. You make the actors their teas. You set out the lunch. You help put up the kit. You help put down the kit. You hand people things. You hold things to people. I did a film, and I'm not going to say the name of the film because it's not out yet. It's because it's officially not out yet, and so I won't reveal anything about the film because it's the company that made it haven't brought it out yet. But everything went behind schedule. Everything went behind schedule on this short film to the points. The film we were meant to shoot it from 5 in the afternoon till 3 in the morning, and so it was basically it was my first night shoot, which I was really happy with. It's my first night shoot. I was really happy with it. Um, so I tried to wake up. I tried to go to sleep late the night before, so I could, and I didn't wake up till like 12 in the afternoon. So we got there about 4 o'clock. I've been up since about 12. No, I was up since about 9, I think actually. Uh, so we all arrived there. I think it's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon when we start. We get there and all that. So it's all. Oh, we can no longer add any more in. The granite chest is full. So we'll open up this chest. This chest here is going to become the new granite chest. Um, so it's like 3 in the after. It's 3 in the afternoon till we get there about 3:30 because we needed to be there by 5:30. So we got there about 3:30, and we obviously we're helping do some stuff for it, and it's going well. It's going really good at this point. But we have a few issues. We have a few issues come up. Some people have to leave, but it all went behind schedule. It all went behind schedule to the point that the finishing time of 3 o'clock in the morning, the finishing time of 3 o'clock in the morning became later and later to the point we didn't finish. We didn't finish this short film. We didn't wrap. When you finish a short film, it's called the wrap. We didn't wrap up shooting till 8 in the morning. So the whole short film should have been 5 till 5. We didn't finish shooting till 8 in the morning. So basically, while we were shooting, it went from day to night and back to day. So that was by the time we were there, we didn't start shooting till like 7 at night. But because we were there from 5, because we were there from 3, that was 4 hours. So it actually worked. By the time that whole shoot, it goes because time is money. So if you go behind schedule, it does drive up the costs a bit. Luckily, with this short film, it was independently budgeted. It was independently budgeted, so it was fine. But it didn't go over budget because the guy that wrote it had basically funded it. But if it had been a studio film, yeah, it would have gone. If it had been a studio film, it would have cost a lot more money. It would have cost quite a bit of money. But the thing was, though, over how much over we went. We went over schedule by 5 hours, to the point that by the time we finished shooting, by the time we finished and I got home, it was 9:30 in the morning, and basically, so it was 17. It was 17 hours. So the shoot was 17 hours long, and it should have only been, I don't know, five to three hours calculator. No, 5 to 3. No, 5 p.m. till 3 a.m. It should have been 10 hours. It turned into 16. And by the time I got home, that made it 17. It should have been 10 hours. It turned into 16. By the time I got home, it was 17. But I loved that short film. I loved that short film. In fact, that was a really weird day. It was that was a really weird shoot. That was. I've got to admit, it was. It was in February. This was actually shot in February of last year. It was shot in like February of last year. So it should have been cold. It was midnight, and I was standing outside. It was basically, it had been raining. It was midnight, and I was standing outside. I've been standing outside in a t-shirt. It wasn't even cold. Yeah, this film, it wasn't even cold, so I was standing outside at midnight in just a t-shirt, in a short sleeve t-shirt, in the middle, in literally in early February. So, and February still is winter time. Still, it's nearly the end of winter. You're almost at the end of winter, and the fact that I wasn't cold, if the fact that I wasn't cold at midnight, and I was standing there in a short sleeve t-shirt, I think was incredible. That was a great shoot. I enjoyed it. It's warm that time of year. It wasn't. It wasn't even warm, to be honest. It was probably like It was probably like 5 degrees. It was probably 5 degrees, but because of just how far we were behind, and also I don't tend to I don't tend to feel cold in certain places. I don't tend to feel cold, so I don't feel cold in like the top half of my body. So I was there I was there in a short sleeved shirt, and I did not feel it. That was a fun shoot. We were almost at 6 hours. I think I started this stream at 20 to 1. That was one fun shoot. I need to do that. I'm going to write that down to do a film review. I almost created that a few years ago. I swear I did. Was it? I'm gonna look at podcasts a moment, because I created a. I swear I did it on my Crystal Blue Films channel. Playlists. Yeah. I was going to start a podcast. I set it up in January last year. I set it up on January 7th last year, and it was going to be called the Film of the Week. I was going to review a film that I've liked for each week. I hadn't. Perhaps I'll start that then. The Film of the Week podcast. That's yeah, on my Crystal Blue Films channel. I set up a podcast for it, and I haven't done it. Yeah, perhaps I do that then. Perhaps I do that. I set up a podcast for it and I never did it. Why didn't I do it? That's been waiting for over a year for me to decide to do it. Right, I'm doing it. I don't know when the first episode's going to be, but I'm going to do it. I need to. I need to do it. I have to do it. What can the first film be? Yeah, I was planning to review a different film each week. So, like how I mentioned V for Vendetta, something like that. Um, when I mentioned V for Vendetta, Civil War, and 1984, I was planning to go into the same detail that I went in that on this stream. When I said about how much I rambled, yeah, when I said about how much I rambled earlier on, that's what I was going to do. I was going to review films, TV series, anything really. But it wouldn't be reviews per se. It wouldn't be reviews per se. It wouldn't be like scenes. It would be something like that. I don't know yet because I don't know how much you can do with reviewing films. I don't know how much you can do with reviewing films. Um. I'm going to look into that. Actually, I'm going to do some legal ramifications. I'll look into some legal ramifications for that, and then I might think of starting that as soon as next month. It's just the Film of the Week podcast. That's got a nice ring to it. Well, that's what I was going to call it. I don't know. What do you got? What does everyone here think? Does everyone here think that's an interesting concept? Um, the Film of the Week podcast. It's probably going to be on my other channel. It's probably going to be on Crystal Blue Films because that's more of my filmic stuff. Um, I will put a link, everybody, to this podcast, even though there's nothing in it yet. I'll put a link to this podcast, everybody, in this live stream. Um, basically, I'd set it up because you can create podcasts through YouTube now. There's a podcast setting button. So this is what it would look like. Basically, I'd already created the logo for it. I'd already created like the logo for it. So each that I've looked for it the week that can do some work. I need to put some like SEO in that description, but yeah. Also, this is the Crystal Blue Film stuff. So all the films here, all the films here is things I've shot myself. Bar the one Wilson, that was something I starred in. I do. I think I could find this useful too. Yeah, I might do that. I just need to I need to pick some films out first to review. But that shouldn't be hard because I've got like 500 films. There was a film I watched recently which I found quite I found that there's a film I watched recently I found quite moving. Um I found a film recently I found quite moving. It was called The Butler. And it's loosely based on a true story, but it was about a guy who worked for the White House for 34 years. But that's the true story part. A guy did generally work for the White House for 34 years, but then they loosely based the story around. They created a different character, and they had that the butler had a son that was involved in the civil rights movement. So he was working for the White House while the civil rights movement and all this tension was changing about how the different rights for different people was changing. And it sort of gets to the point where he'd been working there for over 20 years, and they because he was black, they wouldn't the guy that's was in charge of the guy that was in charge of all the butlers. He wouldn't raise his salary, and he says to him, he goes, "If you don't raise my salary, I'm going to have to move on." And the head the guy that the butlers all reported to went, "Well, I guess you'll be moving on then." And I watched that scene. I was like, "Oh my god!" But it's an interesting concept though, because he goes, "Oh, but I've got a letter from the president for you," and the letter of the president was actually the butler wanted him to give the letter to the president wanted the butler to give this guy a letter, and this thing was also kind of sacking the guy. It was actually sacking the guy for not paying them all the same wages. Good film, very moving. There's a bit in this film that made my heart stop. It was just because of the tension of the scene. It was like not made my heart stop, but it made my heart drop in a way because I didn't expect the film, and it's actually like a heart in your hands moment. You sort of you sort of know what's coming. You sort of know what's coming, but then it still shocks you. If you get what I mean. The Film of the Week podcast. Nice ring to it. Right, I'm going to do that. The first film will be sometime when I have a spare moment. When I have a spare moment, that will be something I want to do. Because I've got to try and do this channel. I've got to focus on my degree, and I'm going to try and focus on that as well. That's an interesting concept. Yeah, I'm going to do it. But I might end this stream here. Actually, we've been streaming for over 6 hours. But thank you for watching, everybody, and I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye.